Yo! Yo! Good morning, evening, afternoon, peoples. You set up the thingy? No. I'll be honest, I was a bit busy with work that I didn't even thought about it. And yeah. I mean, I was not really too busy today. Jake's distracting me a little bit. Uh, but yeah, I didn't even thought about it because of work. Dang it. Let me note it down. What do you use? Restream, right? Trial, right? Yeah, I agree with you though. Or the price is a little bit over the top. Wait, there's an extension? Hey, Fitu. Sorry, I forgot to check. Alright, pick it out after. If the only issue is just chat, that's easy. I mean, honestly, sometimes I don't even want to see you guys. But that's one down. I'm kidding. I'll talk tomorrow and try a bit. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. We cook, we could. Terry does not support. It's gonna happen. Something huge for the channel. So you guys will see. Something huge. Massive. Big. Like my dick in your mom last night. Oh, sorry. All right, very funny. All right. Oh, I forgot to launch the avatar. Give me a sec. All right, relax, chat. Relax. Shut the fuck up. Mm-mm. I'm so bored. I'm playing Star Citizen. Jesus, really? That's a new low, man. But to be honest, they finally got DLSS, so FPS are fine. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, the FPS before any upscaling, that was garbage. So I do say that you do have to play with upscaling some sort. Do they have FSR3? Oh, I guess you cannot see it since you're using the NVIDIA. Next patch. God damn it. But yeah, I mean, last time I checked Star Citizen with Gara, I got consistently 30 to 40 FPS in base. Just walking around. And if there's too many players, it'll dip down to like 20. Like, holy fuck. But to be fair, that was with my 1060, right? Now we have a 6800, so it might be different. All due respect. Oh, I missed this song. Sorry. Actually, the game isn't even that bad. Excited for the single player game, which comes in Q1 2025. Isn't that the game that have Mark Hamill? Dude, they got balls to hire Mark Hamill in a sci-fi game. That better be really good. You know what I mean? He's really expensive. He's really expensive actor. The worst thing that can happen is that also what's up, Yua? Is that the game's release, the visual is good, but the story is ass. That is the only thing that can go wrong here. Because we know the game looks fucking phenomenal. They got top tier actor. But at the end of the day, the story is in the hand of the writers. You watch all of it? Not all of it. Just the main trailer. We're talking about Squadron, right? I've watched the engine one-shot thingy. That was pretty impressive. La, 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 la. Ooh, la. Oh. Loading player. True. Oh. It's a cute kitty. It's probably chilling there because it's warm. Poor guy. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I held the line. 26? Alright. Let's take a glimpse. 26 minutes.
Archangel 6, come in.
Go for 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it. Scanning now. We're clear. Commercial vessel out of Vega 3. Provided that civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Copy that.
This is not a trailer. I watched the trailer.
This is Krugeri.
Come back, Gary.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
I did not know they released a short movie. They're really showcasing the ship here. I know what they're doing. This is an advertisement. I know what they're doing.
I know I just wrote you. But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other
side of the jump got twigged. Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with.
Wait, is this part of the game?
I guess that last fight didn't scare them
off quite like we all hoped it would.
This is like it's trying to showcase like your
Honestly,
character perspective, right?
We've been out here so long, I don't know what to
pull for anymore. I just wanted to let you know.
I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe. Your loving son.
Okay.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir,
Eddies. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
no, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Captain McLaren, to the bridge.
Wait, you still call
Captain McLaren,
a female commanding officer sir? I thought it was ma'am. Unless my English fucked me up.
I saw you apply to the flight academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay. Manchester.
Welcome to Cloud Imperium Games Manchester Studio. I'm Chris Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed a major milestone. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone,
It's part of
we've
the
gathered some of
fucking
our
thing.
core leadership together to share what this means.
Oh, this is not a short movie. It's like the whole thing. Ah.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42, which means extra emphasis on ensuring things feel fun.
Right. Oh
This
my
means
God.
focusing on the small and large elements of the game, such as dialing in combat encounters, but also looking at the feel of how you control your character or vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible. We've paid extra attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements, with closer engagement distances and more varied behaviors. And with our new precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close. With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strike teams, so we can focus on individual areas to deliver the
Ooh,
best experience.
There's both? Okay.
Get out of sight. Cutlass is gonna spot you.
This allows us to bring all disciplines together with a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
It reminds me of Crisis. Because of the high-tech shit. Single-player Crisis,
We're
right?
also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model for both atmosphere and space, which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard HUD and MFDs. Our interaction system for both the world and your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location, while allowing us to tell the story of the world around you. The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
Is the game in a playable state right now? In a sense that not only performance, but like, does it have content that you can play? Because I know Jig's favorite streamer, Summit1G, play it almost daily, but I never actually watch him. Is it, you know? No, yeah, no, not Squadron. Star Citizen. David, did you watch any of the Summit play thingy?
Unidentified vessels. This is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing.
Yeah, you can fuck off. The Coil's ass.
What the fuck?
Our
I didn't
scanning,
expect that.
targeting and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
I'm not a fan of dogfights, but I guess we'll see. It's gonna be a huge part of the game, obviously.
Tactical FPS combat and stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements.
This I remember. I remember we played the PvP shooter one.
Smoother locomotion,
It was scuffed.
alongside our
back
new
then.
and improved FPS radar and scanner that provides you an overview of the battlefield, but at the cost of ramping up your own emissions. We've also seen the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism to the experience, alongside our improved AI, that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits that allow us to create unique and challenging combat encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
Dude, the enemy just mindlessly shoot him as he's in cover.
Your tactical awareness
The
that
whole
allow us
time.
to create unique and challenging combat.
It kind of pisses me off. The one thing that I'm most impressed about this game is that I forget the name of the founder. He managed to make this a sustainable product, even though, of course, you know, arguably not in a good state. But you know,
We play and
They
review
have-
the build
they have
regularly
customers,
and
they have
call out
market.
action points in each level from start
I'm
to
impressed.
finish on where we need to improve the gameplay. This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of. One specific area that I'm excited to dial in is the feeling of the player interacting with the world around them,
Patching you in.
as it's a core component of Squadron and really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that any interaction in the environment is physically represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created.
I mean, yeah, that's a game. That's-
Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
Do they have a price
Agent
already?
Trejo, this is Colton. Come back. Always trips me out to see terraforming setups like this. Web Tribe explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows how far we've come.
This looks good. Damn.
Delicious.
With the transition of Squadron to Polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying in security, because that's, you know, I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right? Exactly.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wild lines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit. These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams. This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Ooh, wait, space combat? Nah, that's not a thing, right? It's just a cutscene, right? It is already?
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today!
Gary Oldman!
So
I forgot he's
from
here.
Now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do? In the Battle of Vega. You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today.
Dude, this is also a top tier actor.
Good luck.
Like legend.
Push your button.
God damn. That guy saw the bulk, man. I forgot his name.
Nice speech.
Wow.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Well, let's get into position.
Makes you think the amount of fucking money that goes through this. It's actually insane.
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company?
Mark.
This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action, as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think their solar mass calculations are wrong.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
A big
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up.
Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days, let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible. And we're making sure our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft them so they form a coherent concerto with the rest of the player's narrative experience.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh, Commander, hey. Julian Wexler, I'm the field manager of this little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander
Colton. Oh my God.
As others will share, this is the
I
most
forgot
rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to truly experience the visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provides.
How did you handle it after Vega?
I'm not sure I handled anything. It helps to remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
I mean, it's not
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't fix.
Callisto, but damn.
Well, this is one that you don't have to do alone.
It's good to know.
It's pretty good.
For the animation teams, polish phase means refining the social aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between the various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters. Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
That'll do it. Done.
Okay.
All right.
I
Is this gonna be a ultra widescreen exclusive game? What is that black bars? Gonna be like Hellblade as well? I don't like games that do that, I'll be honest. Like, keep the black bars for a cutscene, not
space
gameplay.
carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions, refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success. This means we're looking out for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
Gov guy, just ultra wide monitor. Yeah, true.
Let's ready some extra ice packs out of storage. Whenever gunners are on full rotation, you can always count on at least one of them getting hurt.
We also have you covered in
cinematic
everyday
games, right?
life. The medical staff work diligently for their patients, whether they're players or crew.
I'm not gonna lie, I am interested in getting an ultra wide, but they're just overpriced for the purpose.
We really want you to feel part of an authentic crew, an important part of the UEE Navy in an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
Okay, the cockpit details is nasty. Wow. That actually looks pretty fucking good. Damn. Wow, this actually looks really good. And can I just say, I am so glad their futuristic technology have analog buttons instead of a bunch of stupid touchscreens. I am so happy. Never get rid of analog buttons, man. Don't do a fucking Cybertruck.
Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff. Copy that. Hangar, ready for launch. Takeoff approved, Baron 2. You have the ball.
Dude, pussy, gotcha.
Ready and hold on as you're launched off the deck of the carrier.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch. Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
I'm biased with this.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people
I
you
love
interact
space
with are
exploration.
in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell. Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire than most guns of its type.
That does looks dope. Ooh, we can check the things. Okay.
We're working to support a feel of authenticity through world traversals, running, jumping, and climbing, interactions with objects and the environment.
Okay, relax. This is not innovation. Okay, calm down, devs.
Solid weapon gameplay and enemy reactions,
This is important, yes.
as well as combat realities.
The gunplay have
such
to
as
be good
weapon
in this game.
malfunctions.
Ooh.
Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind.
Okay, we have the silent
That's
takedown.
gonna hurt in the morning.
Okay. What the
As we
fuck?
continue to focus on the quality experience, we've been working closely with our art teams, and it's been exciting to see their environments come
Dude,
to
this
life
is very
alongside
Crisis.
While animation and design have been populating the locations, polish phase for my teams means
Mr.
making
Streamer,
small
your
advancements in
content
the
is
quality
really
of our
fun and
characters.
all, but may I suggest an improvement? See, the idea is, you would use a full-body 3D avatar, and you would randomly throw it back for chat. Just an idea for Bookie Sip.
randomly throw it back. I'll take that as a suggestion.
Characters and environments. We've established our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman. And we're now applying this to the rest of the cast
She's a face
and
cam.
identifying any remaining tech requirements that need
I
to be
will
closed down.
go to face cam eventually.
The story
Just
of Squadron
not
42
now.
takes you through
Especially
a
with my
variety of
current
diverse locations of varying scales and styles. We shared glimpses of several environments before, and there's still plenty out there for you to discover.
This face cam is too
One of the
lame.
main challenges the art teams had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative of the script. The mood and feeling of a space is just as important to us
Oh, that
as it
looks
is making sure we get the
good.
visual quality that CIG has become known for.
No good, we can't hack it from this side. Graves, we got a locked door. Can you give us access?
No, I'm afraid that's a negative, Steve. I would have to add you to our system to give you override permissions, and there's a lot involved in that. It won't happen quickly.
I am not. What do you mean? Never specified that I am.
Everything
Shut
you
the
see during the
fuck
campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi, but with a modern twist. We want everything you see to feel like it has a soul, its own personality, and tells of a history long before you arrived.
This does not look like a 10-hour only. Unless they
Crafting
manage to
interesting
trick
flight
me.
spaces and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron.
There's a lot of things
Developing
going
our
on.
VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets.
Okay, this looks really good. Damn.
Has proved incredibly difficult but rewarding.
Again, this is a 4090
ensuring that
though.
Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next without interruption. Creating a diverse array of locations.
Dude, space view planet where you can actually see the land. That is actually gasm. I love that. That is like one of the most beautiful view that you can get in a space exploration media that rarely being done because it's just really hard to implement that.
Is essential to us. Our environments need to work from a variety of scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live there, how would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in. We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind.
Interesting.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game.
Okay, that is cool. I like the attention to detail. Sure, I found my dad hates space and I'm still crossing how that's a big problem. That's actually a pretty common thing, astrophobia. And it makes sense. It's the same as people like me who scared of or hate open ocean, you know, thalassophobia. Similar thing.
As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the detail and quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
When can I play it?
When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know. Now we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star
That's
Citizen,
scary, he actually
as well
just
as
hates
overall
it.
progress on the persistent universe. The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation's wing commander. Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who have been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
All right. Not scared, he actually just hated. No, I mean, maybe, but what is the reason to hate space? We don't really know a lot about it. There's not a lot of things to hate about space. But sometimes people hate something because they don't want to admit that they're scared of it. Now, I'm not saying that your dad might just be scared of space, but it's a very normal thing to just, you know, just hate the existence of space. It's a very normal thing. Actually, of course, we got fucking skill up 54 minutes ago, motherfucker. Okay, cool. Okay, if you're astrophobia, you can use other satellite television. Okay, listen, that's I know, but I don't think anyone outside of Southeast Asia understand. Scared of space as Saints is scared of women. Whoa! I mean, my dad is also very racist, so him randomly hating things fits the theme, I guess. I don't think that's hating space is something to do with racist, but hey. Okay, that's cool. Is there a price for it? Squadron 42. Robert Space Industry. Do they have a price for this? What the fuck is this UI? Ugh. Oh, it was still loading. My bad. Never mind. What is this? Huh? Okay, it's broken. God damn it. My internet is so fucking slow for some reason. No price? Damn. I mean, realistically, they should not go above $70. But considering they have their own shit, I'm not surprised if they're gonna go towards this, you know, Escape from Tarkov path. Which I hope they don't, because that's gonna be cringe. Okay. Fly for free until May? Wait, what do you mean? It's not gonna be free after May? Eh? Oh yeah, I played it because it was free to play. Not because I bought it. I was like, wait a minute. Until 29? How big is this game? I guess to give it a go, check it out. Why not? I suppose. $100? Motherfucker. I mean, I guess we'll see. Probably can try it after I finish Ghost of Tsushima DLC. 102, okay. You know what? That's fair. Considering the fucking game, like what it is. If anything, I'm impressed. It's only 102 gigabytes. It's actually smaller than Call of Duty. Wow. That's actually scary. Okay. Cool. Alright. These. Oh my god. Is that a jet shower?
This is what I come home to.
Oh!
Every day.
Is he
All
looking
he
for
wants
it?
to do, basically, all day. If he's not doing this, he now stands in my toilet next to the hose, meowing.
That's a very chatty boy. Okay, that's adorable. That's so cute. He actually likes it. Like a toy. You gotta pay extra bill though. Every time you play with him, you gotta play the fucking... You gotta pay extra water bill. It's cute. Did you do something? Okay. Yo. Oh, I've seen this. That's such a cat thing.
Dinner.
Oh god.
You want some dinner?
Dinner. Alright, last video. How I vote with my wallet. Cold take. Right? We'll save the skill up for later after stream. After gaming.
Oh no. I finished my vodka on the last one. All I have left is cooking wine. When in Rome, I guess. Cogito ergo sum.
Huh?
When in France, je pense donc je suis. And anywhere that speaks English, I think, therefore I am. At the core of modernity and Western philosophy is the idea that we can never really know truth. So our perception is just as, if not more, important than reality. Nothing exemplifies this quite like the quirky trend of yesteryear girl math, which I will be referring to as vibe math because it's not exclusive to the fairer sex. We all do it. Doesn't it feel great to find money after doing laundry? Every time I find a hot crumpled $20 bill, I feel I've unearthed what remains of Pablo Escobar's hidden wealth. You found a real-life money glitch there. It's not the reality, obviously. You lost $20 and now you got it back. But you're not feeling relief from recovering funds. You feel the gods have blessed you with free money. The dryer's finally paying you back for all those missing socks. Perspective does a lot of heavy lifting here. When you buy something for half off, you don't consider that maybe you're now getting it closer to its real value and it was a scam all along. No. That thought reigns on the savvy consumer parade. Think of the money you're saving if you buy it. Don't think about the more money you'd save if you didn't, though. Vibe math is the endearing pet name we give to bad budgeting. And all the proof Rene Descartes needed that what you feel feels more real than what's real, mixed with the modern consumerist identity, you are what you buy. I shop, therefore I am. I don't necessarily buy that. I believe most of what you buy only speaks to your spending habits. It's not a reflection of your character.
True.
No amount of in-game purchases can substitute for a personality. However, what you buy impacts what gets sold, and one of the most asked questions I get is, how do I not get overwhelmed by the world trying to sell me the world? Quick note for full transparency, I do get to play most games for free, but I do not own every game for free. I still buy my own games, and these are the same practices I held before I got into the industry. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money, but I'll gladly let you have a peek inside my brain and my wallet. Firstly, I don't pre-order video games. I understand pre-ordering comes from a time when physical retailers needed a head count so they'd stock up the right amount of copies for release day, but no games ever had me in that much of a hurry. You don't even get cool, tangible items you can keep like a poster. I don't do day one purchases either, especially in today's launch now, fix later culture, because I'm essentially paying the most I'll ever pay for a game in the worst state it's ever going to be in.
True.
The exception to that rule, of course, was Elden Ring, because From Software
My man, Frost, know what the fuck is up.
We're going to be in. The exception to that rule, of course, was Elden Ring, because From Software has a track record for quality.
Exactly.
The little gremlin Miyazaki was at the wheel again.
Yes.
George R. Martin was looking for any reason to not keep writing Game of Thrones, and the online social mechanics are a staple of the experience. That last part played the biggest factor and has me suspicious that it's the reason we're seeing more games with perpetually online features that don't need them, like Skull and Bones, to make you feel like you're missing out on a day one social happening.
True.
Secondly, technically thirdly, I pay lowest price offered, so it's to my benefit to be a patient gamer. For this
Also
reason,
true.
sellers that offer the lowest price from the start get my money sooner, since I don't have to wait for sales. Factorio has a discount disclaimer on the Steam page that they will never offer a discount out of respect for their early adopter policy. Nintendo also has a reputation for barely budging when it comes to their first-party titles.
True.
People may not like the fact that they'll never be able to get Factorio or Breath of the Wild for less than $5 in this lifetime, but I prefer it over constantly having to browse for deals and risk-triggering impulse purchases. Keeps my backlog trim and lets me fit more vices in my day-to-day routine. I used to worry that if I waited too long, then I risked the games feeling outdated, but that hasn't been much of a problem since around 2017. The graphical advancements are hardly recognizable, and games take longer to make, so new releases still leave breathing room for older games. See Horizon, Red Dead 2, God of War. If you do care about looks, then I'd recommend giving games with stylized graphics a chance, since they age far better than those gunning for realism. I have a rare genetic mutation that lets me care less about graphics, so I'll probe even deeper into the annals of gaming. And I'm also not worried about being late to the conversation, because thankfully I'm an introvert. And strangely, even though I've been doing this for 2 years, I still haven't run into a conversation where we got into the meat and bones of a game. It's always the same question: did you play it? Did you like it? Gaming conversation seems to revolve around attendance and a quick gauge of favor. But if you would like someone to talk to, there is always Our Patient Gamers. It's a subreddit for games that are at least a year old, but it's not uncommon to see someone excited to talk about playing Fallout for the first time. The first one from 1997. I wish I could bottle and sell their innocent joy in aerosol form. And now for the fun topic everyone has completely normal reactions to: piracy. I don't do it. It's not about morals or ethics for me. I'm lazy and like simple, regulated services with easy barriers of entry that even my mother can set up without FaceTiming me in a panic.
True.
If something goes wrong, I like being able to Google my problems. Shoot a message over to tech support, ask for refunds, or if push comes to shove, sue the seller. Whoever provides that service, in this case Valve, gets me as a client. I am that straightforward, and I also don't think there's a single game worth pirating. Especially nowadays when paid games compete with so many free-to-play games on top of any other inexpensive hobby. But I do acknowledge that I have the rare privilege to not form addictions I can't afford. That was the easy part, setting the guidelines. I don't pre-order, I don't buy day one, I pay lowest price, I want ease of access. How do you maintain the guidelines you set for yourself? How do you not overwhelm yourself with trying to make the right purchase? It's all about information and keeping a cool head. Every purchase is at minimum a four-way standoff. There's me, my money, the seller, and their product. There's no family here, no friends, no allies. So no awkward text messages in the middle of the night going, "What are we?" They already defined us in the license agreement no one ever reads. We're end users. Let's not make things personal. If you avoid forming a parasocial relationship, then you avoid being blinded by your own emotions. I'm sure you're nice people, but you're not generous for buying products, just like how they aren't generous for selling them to you. This has the added benefit of preventing you from turning into a pathetic entitled loser that sends death threats to studios and harasses developers whenever games don't meet expectations. If your passion makes you hate another human being that way, then maybe reconsider the thing you love, for your sake and theirs.
Amen.
Emotions out of the way, maybe actually read the license agreement and terms of service from time to time. I've skimmed quite a few over the years, and most of them are the same droning legal speak with a few differences. Like Blizzard's online multiplayer games have always warned end users that content within their games are subject to change. What gasted my flabber is seeing single-player games like Cyberpunk also include these conditions now. Personally, I don't find the idea attractive of buying a finished product that can just change into something else. My burgers don't transform into pierogies mid-bite, as delicious as they may be. My lawnmower won't one day change into a power washer. What if the changes fix the game, like in the case of No Man's Sky or Phantom Liberty? To that I say, what if we delivered on what we promised at launch or marked a work in progress appropriately? I have no qualms with early access games because I'm fully aware of the risks when I buy them. Altering games is fine if you let me know beforehand that that's the deal. Altering the deal itself is not fine by me, and it wasn't fine by Tarkov and Helldivers fans, who caught Battlestate Games and Sony respectively in the act of changing their terms and conditions. This doesn't mean I'll never buy games from them ever. This means they fall lower on my list of trusted sellers until they can turn their reputation around.
True.
They have to wait in line behind other studios like Supergiant Games that I personally consider premium sellers because of their quality and service on top of my taste. It's what I do with companies that can't be trusted with my money. I refund, I state my disapproval, and I take my business elsewhere. Even if I don't get my money back, it is an exercise of my consumer rights that companies notice, and if enough of us band together, then maybe actions happen. In my case, I have a sizable platform and can spread information to others. That's all it is, spreading information. It's nary an act of bravery to not buy from sellers I don't like. It's the free market working as intended. Oh, what? No, not like that. And one last thing, have some sympathy on yourself and others. It's gross seeing people get harassed for the things they buy. It doesn't make you a good or a bad person. One bad purchase ain't gonna kill you. It does take a while to figure yourself out. It takes longer to get to a point where you can confidently stand your ground and say, no deal.
That's actually a really...
I don't get what people see in wine. It tastes like a Welch's grape juice left in the back of the car too long.
Okay. That's subjective. That was a pretty good point. I mean, honestly, we live in a world where people actually defended fucking multi-billion-dollar companies because back in the day they produce fucking amazing game, but now they're not really produce amazing game, but you just kind of get wet into the fucking, these guys were my childhood, they're God. But they're releasing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, which was Garbanzo, the remake. Just because the old Modern Warfare 3 was God tier doesn't make the shitty remake an excuse to be a shitty product. Everyone have their own rights to say that if a game is bad, it's bad. And if a game is good, it's good. There are no buts. There are no, but the guy who created the game is really nice. I don't give a shit. I'm not here to gain fucking trust from the fucking dude so I can date his fucking daughter or whatever the fuck. I'm here to purchase a product and that's it. End of the fucking relationship. Business, a professional relationship. I'm not here to fucking whatever the fuck. Just like he said, you know. It's not easy. It's not something that everyone can learn to vote with their wallet in a night. It takes skills. It takes years to understand about the game industry. It takes years to really learn where to put your money to make it worth. And it's okay to make bad purchases. Lords of the Fallen. Anyway, what is the Asmon video about? Let me see before we start Hellblade. Finale Hellblade? What's so short? I mean, I don't know. According to HLTB, it's like roughly 8 hours. 5 to 8 hours range. And it's a single player narrative game. A lot of single player narrative are short.
Game.
Oops. What's up, by the way, Hayden? How you doing?
Gamers are now more easily cognitively overloaded when they play games and are more likely to avoid strategic complexity.
Wait, hold up. Gamers are now more easily cognitively overloaded when they play games. Easily cognitively overloaded. What does that mean? And are more likely to avoid strategic complexity. The decline in gamers and interests in strategy games, and most notable change over long-term gamer feedback. Okay, hold up. Let me watch a little bit.
Overloaded when they play games and are more likely to avoid strategic
I disagree, but we'll see.
Oh my god, look at all these graphs. We're gonna read this entire thing. Oh,
Okay.
this is great. This is what I was waiting for. Gamers have become less interested in strategic thinking and planning. In our blog post, we focus on demographic cohort comparisons and how motivations are linked to in-game preferences, usually using slices of contemporaneous data and survey data. But because we've been collecting data from our gamer motivation profile for about 9 years, we can explore how gaming motivations have changed for a long period of time. In this post, we'll deep dive into a long-term trend that we've uncovered over the last 9 years.
Here's the thing, though. This data can be easily misrepresented because gamers' quote-unquote tastes can easily be controlled by the mass company, the AAA, the AA, or the trend in the gaming industry. And we all know that the trend of strategy game is just not as popular as other genre. Why? I don't know, but one of the biggest reasons is definitely there are less developer that are interested to develop a strategy games, and if they do, they usually are not heavily marketed and just only cater to the audience who already like strategy games. But you know, when was the last time we got something that can compete with StarCraft? Of course, we got Age of Empire 4. Sure, but it was recent. Age of Empire 3 was fucking decades ago. There's Company of Heroes as well, but the latest was garbage. Company of Heroes 3 was ass. Company of Heroes 2, the last time I played it was when I was in high school. In reality, strategy game in AAA industry or in the mainstream industry is just not as well developed by the developer and publisher alike in the first place. And it's harder to make. Let's be honest. How do you know how gamers taste? Okay. Why did I even bother reading you guys out? God damn it, chat.
Gamer 7.
Can I read the fucking study myself? Okay. 5-minute survey. Get your gamer motivation profile. Midcore gamer. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, how long did it say? Five minute? Should we do this? It's a 5-minute. Alright, let's do this real quick. The report describe. Hold up. Let me read actually what it says. After filling blah blah blah, the report will describe the traits that were measured and how we compare to the other. Based on your motivation game recommend engine. Okay, whatever. Let's give it a go. Fuck. I need to lower the fucking volume of that shit. What is your gender? Male. Next. Ooh, controversial. How old are you? I'm 21, Chad, I swear. Guess that's what's getting yet another game. Monster Jam? Wow. I'm impressed. In a typical week, about how many days do you spend at least 30 minutes playing a video game? 6 to 7? Play it every day. Would you consider yourself to be a casual, core, mid, hardcore? What is a core? You regularly play a video game but are not super serious or competitive? Fuck no. I die on this hill, bruh. Which of this platform do you usually play games on? PC and VR. That's about it. Keeps buying Monster Truck games. Monster Truckers? What are some recent games you've enjoyed playing? Ghost of Tsushima. Director's Cut. Hades 2. What else, chat? I mean, I was into Rainbow Six quite a lot, so I just haven't got time to play it again recently. Rainbow Six Siege. Elden Ring's not recent. I do not, but I'm about to play Wuthering Waves, but I do not play any mobile games. I'm sorry, I'm not a gacha gamers chat, my bad. Are there any other games you have enjoyed playing recently? What? Again? What else, chat? What else that we played recently that I like? Oh! Balatro. Indica, true. I actually enjoy that pretty much. Recently. I mean, I haven't finished it, but I actually like the Fallout 3. It was pretty fun. That game is really long though. No, Ground Zero. Gray Zone. Not now. How important are the following games element activities to you when you play video games? Acquiring powerful weapon and artifacts. Somewhat. I'm not about that stuff. Becoming as powerful as possible? No. An elaborate storyline. Pretty important, yes. Getting all possible, not at all. I'm not a perfectionist. Character with interesting backstories and personality. Actually, extremely. Yeah, I care about characters a lot. Making an effort to get every collectible. No. Not at all. You guys should do this one as well, chat, if you guys want to. Getting to know all the main characters and their backstories somewhat, I guess. I'm not gonna get all. Pretending that I am someone or somewhere else vary. Especially in an RPG game, immersion is pretty important. I agree. Accumulating large amounts of in-game resources or currency, slightly. I mean, really depends. What's going on? Okay. Taking on difficult challenges that may take many tries, extremely important. Dark Souls, foundation of a Souls-like. Playing the game at the highest difficulty level, very important. Somewhat important. Very important. Not always the best option, but it's very satisfying when you do it. Lately, I'm back in my San Andreas era where I just want to customize my character and come up with my own mini stories. Yeah, that's pretty fun, right? Like some kind of a role play immersive stuff. Discovering offbeat or unconventional ways to play the game. Actually, yes. Speedrunning. Speedrun! Dominating other players. I'll keep that in the bedroom. So slightly important. What? Boom, 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 boom. Taking the time to practice and master a game. Extremely important. Having a mini customization, slightly. I don't really care much. Completing all possible missions, not at all. Have you watched the new Chillin? Not yet. But I'll probably gonna watch it after Hellblade. How much do you enjoy the following game elements? Gameplay that is fast-paced and enjoy a great deal. Where's Senua? After this. Give me a sec. Using guns and explosive. A lot. In game. Going up against other players in duels or matches. Oh, like CSGO? A lot. Working towards a common goal with other players. A lot. I like me some co-op with Jigs. Taking on the role of another character. A lot, yeah. Blowing things up. Bit concerning of a question. I guess a little. Not really the type of gamer that's like, whoa, when there's like a fucking explosion. Gameplay that requires careful decision making. A lot. Not huge, but a lot. Helping other players. I mean, in what way? I mean, obviously when you play a co-op game, of course. Weird question, sure, somewhat. Being an agent of chaos and destruction? Not really. Not at all, actually. Eh. Competing with other players. Arguably one of the reason I live this life. Gameplay with constant action and excitement. A lot. Actually, somewhat. Requires quick reaction time? A lot. Huge! Being immersed? A lot. Gameplay that requires long-term planning and strategy. Somewhat. Not really. Yeah. Grouping up with other players. Somewhat. Gameplay that requires a lot of thinking and planning. A lot. Gameplay with a lot of blood and gore. Somewhat? How often do you do the following things when you play a video game? Primarily focus on increasing your stat level. Sometimes. Put considerable time into customizing my character, cities, spaceships. Often, I would say. More than average. Explore the game world just for the sake of exploring it always. Put a lot of thought and effort into the character creation process often. Jerry Derivia. Study other players to improve my own gameplay often. CSGO and Valorant. Experimenting with objects in the world just to see what happened. Sometimes. Try out many different things to test when the game world lets me do. Often. Want to help game companies make new games? Ooh. Sign me up, actually. That could be fun. Alright, let's see what we got, chat. Never. Gamer type mottos. Ninja. What? I am a ninja / bard. Your primary dominant player type is the ninja, but you also lean towards a secondary player type, the bard. Ninjas seek out difficult challenges that blend strategy, decision making, fast pacing, and competition. They see video game as place to test their skill and wits against other players. True. You know, I always chose rogue in a class-based game for a reason. Bards are team players who want to chat and interact with other players in game worlds that are rich with lore, stories, and discovery and customization. For them, the game is a grand story that emerges for a community of players. I actually do that a lot in Dark Souls 1. Okay. They have show popular games. Balatro, look at that. Oh wait, that's the one that I added. Alright, cool. There you go. Asmon thing Ninja Theory is gonna shut down. I mean, looking at what happened in the past few weeks and months with how Xbox is doing their shit, I mean, anyone can get fucking destroyed by them at this point, man. That's the scary part. Which I feel bad, I'm not gonna lie. Especially a developer who actually make games for the sake of making games and not, you know, some random bullshit. I don't know. Xbox is kind of weird recently. 2 minutes.
So I did see that Hellblade Senua's Saga came out. I guess it's probably one of these here popular releases. It's only got like 3,000
Hold up, does this have any spoiler? Should I finish the game first before I watch this? No? Okay.
people playing the game. I feel like this release is kind of like, I'm gonna be real, like I feel like we're gonna be getting a notification pretty soon that another studio is gonna be closed. Look, guy, I'm just being real. I'm saying it how it is.
Another massive point of contention with the game is that Hellblade's studio head promised fans a game that should have been at least 8 to 9 hours long, going as far as stating that their fans enjoy shorter games. Meanwhile, every single playthrough that is coming out is around 5 hours long, and people on Twitter have started debating about the insanity of such a short trip.
Wait, people finish this in 5 hours? Yesterday I played for 5 hours. We haven't even finished it. What the fuck?
A $50 game.
All I'm saying is, like, I feel like this is really bad. The studio literally posted an obituary. They said, a message from the studio head. Hi, everyone who is on the eve of the release of Senua's Saga. You tell Senua's story in a way that does justice to connection to many of the people who love her and to Hellblade. Very beginning of Senua's Saga, we've had to keep in mind that when you play the second chapter of Senua's story, you will find a familiar connection once again. Like Senua, we as a team have been guided by conviction to achieve our quest to make this game that sinks you deep into Senua's world and to take you on a journey that leaves you thinking and feeling. I believe we have achieved our quest, and I hope that you'll agree. I'm very proud of the game, very proud of our team, and very proud of our fans who have supported us on this magical journey. He said this is an obituary. Yeah, he's like, this is it. Like, he thinks the studio's gonna get, like, shut down or something like that. Yeah, it's one of those situations. And, like, the game looks really nice. Here's the thing. But I feel like, you know, Microsoft did a great job making sure that nobody cared about this by not talking about it at all. And I don't think they really promoted it at all. Like, I never heard anything about this game coming out. It's IGN likes it. Yeah, but, like, you think that it matters that a video game website likes a game?
Nope.
Who gives a fuck about that? I like New World. Does anybody care?
No.
No. Nobody gives a shit. And that's it.
Yeah. Listen, again, we talked about this before, chat. I talked about this before. This is the worst part about AAA game or the AAA industry. And AAA is only like part of the gaming industry as a whole, right? Got indie devs and shit like that. By the way, let me just transition to Hellblade while I talk. The shittiest part about the AAA industry is that your boss may care about the games that we are making, or, you know, the developer making, we play and shit like that. But at the end of the day, your boss' main priority is how much money can we make. That is their number one priority, which is fair. If you have a company, it is very responsible for you to be able to, you know, pay the employees, pay the shareholders, yada yada yada. But my problem is that when you're a boss of an entertainment industry, you should not number one the money. It should be in the second place, ideally. I'm saying this ideally because I know most of them will not do that. Most of bosses, most of CEOs come into the game industry because they see There's a bunch of fucking nerds that are willing to pay $70 for a piece of game. But they forgot that we pay $70 for an incredible game, not just any game. You know, $60 to $70, you are expecting the best of the best. So you cannot just make Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and said it's a fucking game. You cannot make Skull and Bones and said it's the quadruple games. Shut the fuck up. Like, you have to understand your customer. If you want to make a lot of money in this industry, you have to make a fun product. You have to make a good time. You have to make a good experience, not just a profitable business. The profit comes second. The priority is how fun the customer will enjoy your product. That is the number one. And I think, you know, a lot of the CEOs, like that fucking Ubisoft CEO guy with the fucking pirate game, he clearly don't understand what's going on. Let's be honest. Children is need to fall so they will wake up. True. I agree. As much as I hate to see a lot of the beloved game studios that are unfortunately caught the stray bullets, it is necessary to make this rich people that is in control to understand that we are not the slaves of we gonna buy whatever. You know, we want a fair quality. If we're gonna pay you the maximum amount of money for a game, a singular game, you have to give us a fair amount of content, a fair amount of quality content, not just skull and bones. All right. To be fair, there wasn't much to the market. What do you show from a 5 hours game where 4 hours are cutscene and walking? Not to shit on the game, like there's actually nothing they could show. This I will talk when I finish the game. I already have some thoughts about this game, but I'm not gonna talk about it now because I haven't finished it, and I think I'm gonna finish this in like less than 2 hours. So give me a sec, I'm gonna pee. Be right back. Rego's here. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. God, that black bar is really getting in the way.
What is this place? It's beautiful.
What happened before this? Oh yeah, we figure out one of the hold up, Regal wanna sleep in my mouse pad. You good boy, okay? Let me know if the audio is too loud, chat.
There can be beauty. There can be speed. It is was as much this place as the fire and sharp rocks and choking dust.
Oh, something called us here. Something called us here. Something special.
See,
This place is different. They have a message for you.
Whoa. Wait, they're gone.
Can you see it?
we give you this moment as reward.
Oh my god. Now that I realize the whole game takes place in a very dark place, this is very...
You know, Senwa, this is what it feels like when you follow your destiny. You know what to do. Listen to this place where you belong. The beauty of it.
This game looks so fucking good.
The air is golden. Beautiful. This place is beautiful. I like it here. Let's stay here. I feel safe here. Not trapped anymore. No screams, no pain. Free.
This is nice. Considering the whole time we're in the game, we're in such a dark and wet place. This is very nice.
Wonder. Remember, for there may not be others.
Okay. Let's speed it up.
We know it. You can feel it. We can feel it. She knows.
Well, Latte wanted...
This is right. Life and light and warmth.
I say, don't be a ruckus.
You were always meant to come here. This was always part of the plan. Destined to be here.
Wow. It's nice.
It's beautiful.
Yes, it is.
This whole island could be like
Even now.
What's happening?
Oh.
Who are these? An ambush.
Guiding the Björk to our door.
She knows them.
How is this what you've been reduced to?
How does she know them?
Why does she hate them?
Let him go! No.
Who is this woman?
Austriader,
A warrior like
this is not what you think.
She will kill him. She will slit his throat.
What is it?
I know this is going to be hard to believe, but you have to listen. This woman here, Senua.
That's me?
She knows how to defeat the giants. All of us, we've seen it.
She has to trust us. Make her trust us.
She will believe you.
Impossible. They can't be killed.
We thought so too, but we saw it. We saw it, Austriader. We're on our way to Borgarvirki now to tell the Gode, to make him understand that we can fight back.
He's telling the truth.
I did not ask you, rat.
Whoa,
Shut
me?
your mouth, or I will slit your throat.
She is special.
I know you have no love for the Björk, but you can trust me.
Will she?
This is the turning point, Austriader. We can start over. Start to rebuild what we had.
Does she trust Fargrimr?
If this is true.
Yes.
She believes you.
She wants to believe him.
She's trying to understand.
If this is true. You, Senua,
Yes.
tell me now.
Look at her.
Say it is true.
She is exhausted.
You could speak.
She wants to believe you.
Speak to her.
She wants to trust you.
Tell her the truth.
It is true. She will believe us.
She knows.
She can see that we bring hope.
We do.
New character.
Okay. Prove it then.
Oh my god.
There's a giant here.
Another giant.
Another giant.
He roams the beaches and sinks our boats, cutting us off from the sea.
More death.
And we're close to running out of food.
More darkness.
We can help these people.
You can overcome it.
Kill it.
We need to get to Borgavik.
Please.
Remember, there are other people you must save.
I cannot let more of my people die.
It is her people or the enslaved.
Don't get distracted.
We should kill it. We've taken down one, but there is a whole land of them. We need the practice.
People will die if you help her.
And
People
I
will die if you don't.
There's no way you can win.
Please. Senua.
People will die if you stay here.
We are dying.
People will die if you don't. You have to help her.
Now it is time to lead, Senua. Now you have to choose.
You can feel it.
All right.
Hold on to her.
We will help. Our people deserve hope too.
Harald,
She is
take them to the settlement and keep an eye on the Bjark.
We want to help her.
Can trust her.
Senua, come with me.
Trust us. Trust
I will show you the giant.
Oh, is this gonna be the one from the trailer? Ooh. If that's the case, that would be really cool.
All her life she had been alone. No. Not alone. Not quite alone. But in this loneliest place she has found others. Lost in darkness. Just like she was. Others who might look to her to lead them into the light. Can her shoulders bear this burden? She so learned to keep her guard up. Can she ever let it down?
You are an outlander. Why are you here?
I came as a slave.
Can you trust
Taken
her?
by the Björk?
Yes.
You were taken by the Björk, and yet you come here with Þorgestur.
He wants to stop the giants too. We want the same thing now. To stop the giants.
She doesn't trust him.
Be careful, Senua. The Björk can't be trusted. They demand food from us, and if we don't give it, they take us as sacrifice.
The Björk is clearly a
We
problematic plan here.
She knows what it's like to lose people.
Just like you.
Just like us. Senua, you can help her.
You can.
Fine, fine.
But can she?
God, this game looks so good. What the fuck?
You hear that? That's him.
That's him.
Can you hear him?
Sjalvarisi, the sea giant.
Do you see him?
Where is he?
He brings the storms with him.
Cry is born on a storm.
Where is he?
We haven't seen the sun in weeks. And with winter upon us, the storms will only get worse.
They are running out of time.
It's too late.
They will die.
All of them.
Come. Bardavik's just over there.
Follow her.
Okay.
He is calling to us. He knows we are here.
My brothers used to come here to practice fighting. Sneak out. Follow them.
She's a fighter like you.
Learning by watching.
Like you.
Hold up. I need the audio to be a slightly bit louder. Let me know if it's too loud, chat.
You're dead now. I'm all that's left.
Stop biting. What did I tell you? Stop biting.
She is alone like you. Alone in the world.
Who do you have?
No one.
You only have us. She has us. We're here. We're always here.
What about your family?
Dead.
It's just me left.
Don't tell her.
What happened to them?
Don't tell her. You can't tell her.
Senua?
Can't trust her.
She might understand.
She won't.
No one will understand.
No one knows what it's like to be you.
Don't tell her about your mother.
She will turn from you.
Turn from us.
What about your mother?
They always do.
My mother was a fighter. She never gave
A fighter like her.
Not even at the very end.
So strong.
She is not giving up.
My father tried to protect her, but she refused to leave his side. I miss her.
Hey!
I miss all of them.
Mate! What did I told
She
you?
loved them.
Hey,
She lost them.
be nice. This fucking... Sometimes my cat doesn't understand.
We used to have an easier passage up, but we don't
The
have the
limits.
tools to make repairs.
Can I feel it?
Can you climb this?
They built this.
Yes.
They made a place to live.
Astrid climbs like it's nothing.
You must follow.
She knows this place so well.
She understands it.
I don't understand why would they make the
She
gamer
loves this place.
climbing paints
after all
when
that,
She leads
all
the
I gotta do is just press up. It makes sense in like Uncharted or Ghost of Tsushima or Jedi Survivor, but in this game you only
Why
press
does she
up.
feel responsible?
Don't even do anything else.
Your father. Was he the leader here?
Yes. He was the best of men.
A leader like your father.
No, a leader like you.
Not like your father.
He was just, generous and kind. Too kind.
Too kind. What does she mean?
He trusted the wrong person. And he was betrayed.
A traitor?
Who?
He tried to follow in his footsteps.
She wants to keep her people safe.
She has to.
But it's hard.
She has to carry on for her father. What about you, Senua?
Sometimes it's best not to follow too closely.
What do you
Tell
mean?
her you can trust her.
My father was a leader too, but not like yours.
Okay, we're in sharing session right now.
Monster.
You can lift your burden if you tell her.
Something is wrong.
Not right.
You ready?
Oh,
It's out of proportion. Time to stop it.
alright. Let's do it up.
Show them what you're made of. Don't think,
Shit.
just fight. What are they made of? You are faster.
Oh. My first death. Damn it!
There is no time to feel pain now, Senua. Keep going. Body strong like rocks. You have to hit harder. They underestimate you. They eat what they kill. Let them kill you.
Oh my god!
Enjoy killing.
Okay.
Get up,
This one's fast.
This can't be the end.
Latte. Oh my god.
You're faster. I can see the pattern, I can feel it. Move quickly.
Shit. Okay. I don't know how to dodge the fire, guys. Woo!
Shove him in the heart. He has no heart. Every move.
This guy's. I'll just ult him. What the fuck?
They underestimate you.
Okay, we're good. Those fire guys are so annoying.
To fight the Troika. How could she? She sees we are strong. She knows we can fight.
True.
You cannot trust her.
Cook human meat.
Where is she? You're lost again. Wait, what's happening?
Barbecue human. Shiba.
They blocked your path. What do they want? Focus. Do it. Do it. It's them.
Oh, okay.
Something to find. The hidden folk. What is it?
These bubble puzzles are a little bit cheap.
The world has changed.
Not gonna lie.
It's different now. The rain has stopped. Find a way to see. Can you see?
Where? Oh. Is that not it? Eh? Eh? Am I seeing the wrong thing? What? Maybe it's not complete? I don't get it.
Look, there's signs. She's close. She can feel it. You can
Oh,
see like
oh, oh! Wait! Oh, okay. There you go. What? Okay, it's the yellow paint. Now I see. What did that change?
Find the next sign. Find the next sign. There'll be another one. You have to find a way through. Quick. How do you kill the sea giant? She can't. She doesn't know its real name. She needs to know more. You can only kill it if you find out more. She is finding a way through, finding a path. Find another way to see.
There's got to be another way. Keep looking.
It hovers in the air, waiting for you to find it.
Can you see it?
Oh, there it is.
She did it.
You did it.
Yeah.
You found the path.
The puzzle sucks.
I see everything. The hatred in their hearts. Salvaresi was born of this place. We saw it. Seek us again, and we will show you. If you can find it, look for us by the sea.
They are showing us the truth.
Okay. I don't even know why I bother collecting this, but...
In your lands, traveler, they know that the Kailich, the Hag of Winter.
Yeah, I'm not interested on that one. In your lands, traveler. You suck dick.
Draugar don't usually come this close to the settlement.
The Draugar.
I have to warn them. Your followers too.
They're here as well.
They're not my followers. I just showed them how things could be different.
But they follow you.
She was
I see
weak,
it.
she left us.
Maybe one day
Don't
I can
trust
also see how things can be different.
You need to find the hidden folk.
Find them.
You're not coming?
There's something I need to find.
Bardavik is just along the shore. I would say be careful of
She
Draugar,
needs
but
to understand.
I see you can
Find
handle
a way.
yourself.
She can't handle herself.
You are a warrior,
She
Senua.
left as soon as it was hard.
Why did the Draugar come here?
What were they looking for?
Are they following us?
Yes,
The
they must be
Draugar.
following us, following you.
What if she brought them here?
What if it was a trap?
She is strong.
She dealt with them.
God damn, this game looks so fucking good.
The world is shifting.
Not again.
You know how to do it.
We are the only ones that know the truth. Earn our favor again, and we will show.
Yes, sir.
This is the price. If you want them to help you again.
At least it
You have to
kind of
find
looks
your way
good.
to them.
Yes.
Jesus. What does that control? Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. There you go.
Yes, she found it.
You found it.
It has drowned. You need us to find it. But you must find us first.
Okay.
Keep looking.
Find it.
It's not over till it's done.
One sec, yeah. Latte. I'm gaming, alright? Boy. No? No? Hold up. My cat wants some head pets. Gaming boy. Okay. Okay, we definitely want to go there. Ah, boom. Okay, we cannot climb that. There's a lot of moments in the puzzle solving in this game where just kind of like... The puzzle is less about solving it and more about finding the solution. It's not necessarily a puzzle, it's more like I don't know.
Everywhere, signs forming. Yes, the same sign. She needs to know his name. You have to find her. She needs to understand. If you want to kill him, you need to know.
Okay, I'll figure it
They
out.
can help her understand. Get up. Follow the light. There it is. What does it mean?
Where is it? Nani? Oh, come on, it's just... It's Drus.
The Skalds say Grettir, wounded by Seidr, was now so weak it was possible for his enemies to defeat him. Under cover of night, Thorbjorn and his men attacked his shelter.
Thorbjorn! Overwatch
They tried
2.
to disarm him, but he clung so firmly to his sword, Kar's Loom, that they had to cut off his arm to get it free.
Oh god.
Then they used his sword to cut off his head. And the land's mightiest outlaw was dead.
Jesus, okay. It's a bit fucked up. Okay, I kinda see it, but I'm not sure how
Rad,
to... Oh
on
my...
here. 1 feet. Rad, please.
Huh? What's up, Mary? How you doing? Here comes my third voice. Says anything about feet, huh? If it's not here, then where is it? Oh, I see.
Find the symbol. And you are yours.
I know about the symbol. How the fuck do I open this path? Eh? Yeah, maybe I was wrong. What? Can I not activate the balls from up here? Oh. See, it doesn't make a lot of sense with the balls. Like, why is it in the specific places? And why does it matter? Just something that you find.
It's close. There. Make it happen.
Oh.
Are you sure you want to know?
Yes, please.
Around with him.
Don't care.
The door will open now. You will be able to see.
Give me thy name.
What will she be able to see? She just needs to find the way. What are they going to show us?
Who you
She
know
has to
the way?
trust.
Oh, I gotta turn this on. Ah, boom. Yeah, this puzzle sucks. The worst one so far. God damn. At least the landscape is good. And that's a pretty low bar. In a gaming. In the game.
They are letting her in. She has found it.
I found us.
What is this place? Where are you? What does it
You.
Where are we?
This
Pineapple
power she feels,
pizza.
it draws her on. The certainty. She wants to hold it. Even if it blinds her. She's come to them again with another promise, another question. But there will always be that price to pay. The truth can drown you deep. Lay bare the heart of you, hidden for years. It hurts.
Down there, see the water. Where? What does it mean?
What
She has
does
to
it
go down
mean
again.
indeed?
And what will be there waiting for her? Be alert, Senua. Be careful. Always be careful. Will he be there?
Trust?
There. Look. They're here. Focus. Look, Senua.
Landscapes.
Oh.
Have you seen my landscapes? I have been traveling between them. Those rocks was beautiful. I created them. I'm your god.
The monster was once a man. We will show you. Look.
Look. Yeah, damn, this game looks so beautiful. What the fuck? Oh shit, we're in slow motion.
When the darkness came, the man stood shoulder to shoulder with his friends. They helped each other through the starvation and the fear. And there was a tiny spark of hope that never died.
Okay.
But then the giants came, and the Droigar.
Uh-oh. This is very slow.
And worst of all, the Bjerg. Men who were stronger and more ruthless. Took all they had and wanted more.
I mean, they're Vikings, right? They are kind of ruthless. After playing Ghost of Tsushima, they're basically the Mongols, but from the west. Technically speaking.
The man loved his friends, but he feared the men more. So when the men came to him and offered a bloody bargain, he agreed. He would, by trickery, make over his leader to them. And in return, they would not trouble him.
Ooh. They made a deal with the devil. Oh my god.
And so it was done. And his leader was taken and died at their hands.
Oh no.
The man was ashamed. He had thought himself safe. But they found out his secret and all stood against him.
Pussy. Pussy.
They cast him out. And he wandered the lonely cliffs until the sea took him.
Is it the Drega again? Drauga. Drega. Whoa! Oh my god.
Pussy. Pussy. Pussy, pussy, pussy.
The sea took him and turned his blood to brine and spat him back on shore, a giant. Now he wanders that same shore and hunts the ones he once called kin.
So now she knows.
Now you know. He's not a stranger.
You have to tell her.
He haunts them.
You have to find her. Tell her. Maybe she knows the name.
Okay. Wait. How did he turn into a giant, though? By just some mythical force?
Look what he does.
He comes to the settlement.
He will never leave them. She has to stop him. Find out the names.
This is the most beautiful thing I've seen in my entire life, baby. Whoa, whoa,
Oh
whoa.
my god.
Oh yeah.
She sees what he does. The constant storm. The constant fear. No sunshine. Nothing. No light. But the torches are
That is
still
true. by the way.
They survive. In spite of everything.
She is strong.
Ástríður holds them together.
She deserves more than this. They deserve more than this. How has she kept them together? We must find her. She will help us. He infects this place. They deserve more, these people. They don't deserve to suffer like this. You can help them. You can. You know what to do now. Only you can do it. Find Ástríður. She can do it. You can.
Come.
They need you.
How the fuck they survived?
You have to ask her. There's more.
What were you searching for?
The truth.
Sin, karma?
The truth.
But
You need to find out more.
Senua.
the previous giant have a curse
Take your time.
within costs.
Your father.
That's it.
You told me that someone betrayed him. Who? Who was it?
She has to tell us. She will.
Why?
I need to know his name.
What does it matter?
The truth. It is how we will save our
I
people.
need to understand him. Please.
You need to know. You must know.
Tell me what happened.
We cannot kill the giant if we do not know. She's going to tell us. She trusts us. Look. No, she doesn't. She's ready. There. The question hurts her. But she will do it.
When it all went to hell, people started coming to us for help. We were just barely scraping by, but
she doesn't like to remember.
We opened our doors to them.
She's trying to help.
Even as the food was dwindling, and the Björk grew more demanding.
It's hard for her to say.
Little by little, this settlement became my tribe.
Just like yours. Remember. You had a home once.
And then a man came. And we took him in. We made him one of us.
That man.
We trusted him.
What was his name?
And he betrayed me. He betrayed my father.
It's him. There is more to this than she is saying.
So I cast him out. I haven't seen him since.
Name.
His name was Saikir.
Thank you.
The truth. There it is. Now we know the truth. Now you know. You can use it. You can trust her. Tell her.
I'm sorry. Saigir. He is your giant.
Truth. What will she do? Will she believe us?
I saw it.
She has to.
How?
You have to trust me. It was the same with Ingun. I saw her. I learned her name.
Something's coming.
They've never attacked the settlement because of you.
I'm with you.
You brought them here. Now fight.
Oh shit!
You have to take them on. She cannot do this alone. Yes. You have to help them, Senua. This isn't a choice. The trigger has stop this. The Orchestra was fighting for them.
Oh shit.
Get up. You have to fight for them. What are you doing lying down? Get up and fight.
Right.
Innocent people.
Let's go. Ow.
Ignore
Wait,
the
what?
pain.
Oh.
You are faster. You have a purpose.
Oh my god.
So easy.
Oh my god. I pressed circle instead of X.
Enjoy this.
Shit.
Enjoy killing.
Ow. Oh, fuck. Okay. I cannot be too aggressive. Hey! Oh, shit. Photo mode. Immersion!
Get him away from her! What are they made of? All the pain!
Sorry.
Help me!
What the fuck?
You are faster.
Can I help there?
Which one is worse?
Oh my god.
Since your crack is messy, your color is breaking. Too slow. You and me are trapped. Tell me since you're rat media. Where is your hand when he falls?
What the fuck?
Come here. Keep going. And you beat. Show them what you are made of.
Ah,
Easy for them.
fuck.
She knows what they're going to choose. Give them pain.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Yes, you can win. Get up, get up. You can see the pattern, you feel it.
Alright.
Get away from her! I've got you. Look out!
Damn.
You can do this. Watch out!
Oh shit.
There's no time to feel pain, so keep going. Faster.
Ow. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. This one is hard.
Get away from her! I've got you. Look out! We can do this. Watch out! There's no time to feel pain, so keep going. They underestimate you. Your body's strong like rocks. You have to hit harder.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Bitch. Not again.
You can see the battle and feel it. You are what are they made of?
Oh my god.
Behind you! Keep fighting! What is this creature? Enjoy this. Enjoy killing. Which one is worse?
There we go. Ow. Jesus.
They are fast. are going to do. They are predictable.
Shit. Fuck you. Oh my god. Next. Oh, we're done.
Look.
Yeah, the music is insane, right? It's awesome.
You bring death wherever you go. Carry it with you. Bring it to everyone you meet. Blood.
No, it's just your
Follows
voice.
you.
It's just your inner voice. Oh my god.
It's too late for her. In front of your eyes. More death. Watch it. More innocence dying in your arms. Look into her eyes. How could you? See what you have done. You think you can run from your past? You can't. Your past always follows you. It's there. Right behind you. Right behind you.
My dad again?
Always coming.
All the death,
Jesus.
Yes.
all the suffering.
Right there.
You have brought this on them.
He's right.
You, with your darkness,
All because of you.
your curse,
You tell yourself you are trying to help.
you have damned them all.
How will you keep going now? How will you live with yourself? With this heaviness. Yes, feel it. Let it wear you down. Feel it, Senua. I can feel it. You deserve to feel it.
I can feel them on my skin.
They will never leave you.
Each death inked in blood.
Yes, you can see it, can't you? Blood on your hands. Haunting you forever.
I will leave.
Yes, leave. They don't need you here. Coward.
I will take it away.
Oh, Senua.
I will protect them.
It's too late.
You can't protect anyone. Your father was always right. Your rot, your darkness. Die with them, taking over everyone. Alone. Unloved. Unwanted.
Senua! Are you hurt?
You don't deserve her help. Don't show her. Don't let her in. She sees us. She sees what you are thinking. She needs you to be strong. Can you? No. Can you be? No.
We need a plan.
She doesn't have a plan. Why does she believe in you? You are nothing. You don't know what you're doing. No, Senua. Death after death after death. Think, think, think. Death after death after death.
Are you sure? You still want my help?
You can't help her. You are more than what your father thinks. You are nothing. Take her hand. Trust her. You can do this together.
That depends on the plan.
Go. Go with her. She is too kind to you.
Damn, the inner voices is fucking ruthless.
She's brought them here, the hungry ones. She made them fight, the ones who died. But there's only one way to atone. Go. Steel yourself for what's to come.
Psychosis is fucking scary, man. God damn.
I know his name. I can draw him into the sun.
The sun never shines where Shelvarisn walks. He brings the clouds with him.
There's a way to part the clouds. We must perform a ritual to honor the sun, and draw a soul from wherever she's fled, and beg her help.
Vagrima.
Yeah?
Find the site for the ritual. We will go to the cave and wake the giant with fire. Then lure him there.
He may look slow, but he moves fast. Our people will slow him down.
Then I will speak his name and hold him fast. And bring him into the light.
But schizophrenia is be difficult. Well, apparently, I just learned about this as well after I finished the first game. Apparently, schizophrenia and psychosis is a two different thing. It may seem similar, but it's not. Oh, it's from the trailer! We're actually doing it. Also, what's up, Kid Cod? Welcome. How you doing? Yes, this is from the trailer. Oh, this part is so fucking cool.
Wait.
Like the Felix emote, by the way.
He knows my name. He saw me as I saw him.
You can't do this.
Holy shit, bruh.
Varric.
Oh my god.
This one.
Come this way. Don't fuck this up, Rad. Keep trailer level aim. Death is coming. You know what you have to do.
Can you smell their fear?
He's here. Death is coming.
Look at the bones.
Death is coming.
Look at the bones. That's going to be you. That's going to be everyone. What makes you think you
Stay down.
Jesus Christ. Clearly know he's suffering. It's kind of sad when it's kind of sad once you know the backstory of the giants and how they become the giants. It's just so depressing. Oh my god, he broke his left wrist.
Get ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Varric! Harold!
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay, time to run. Spear, spear, spear.
Run!
I don't think that does anything. Let's just run. Oh god. Doesn't do shit, man. Just run. Alright, go, 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 go. Woo! Alright, we're good. Spear. You can aim, unfortunately. The scream. Do it. Yeah. Jesus.
He wants your help.
I am helping.
I know you. He needs you.
Say it. What the fuck? Okay, that's cool actually. What the shit?
I need to get to the Eye of the Storm. Find him.
The Eye of the Storm. Okay. Want to get into the middle of that? Oh my god. That looks so fucking good. Welcome, Magma. How you doing? You know when you see a CGI trailer and shit like that and you're like, ah yeah, that's CGI. This does not feel, this does not look like a CGI.
Don't be pussy. Just enter there.
Like this looks like a CGI, but it's a gameplay. All right.
The storm is too strong.
What am I supposed to do? Oh! Okay. Oh. Alright, I respawned there. Run, 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 run. Wait. What the fuck? Okay. What do I do? Oh, here. I think. Wait, no. Wait, wait. No, I'm not ready. Ah! Okay. Okay, one more. I don't know what to do. Okay. Oh wait, we hold on to it. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Go, 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 go. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Go, 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 go. Okay, that's a long one. Okay. Holy shit. Where's the next one? Oh, I see it. Oh my god. Where's the next one? Oh god. Oh, okay. It's shallow now.
Saegir, I can help you.
Go. Fuck it, YOLO. Oh! Okay, nah, it's too far. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Jump. Grab. Oh my god, that was too close. Oh shit, spinning. Go. That is far. Grab it! No! Oh god. Okay, alright. Different one. Okay, dodging. Oh my god, okay. Oh! Okay. Okay, I cannot stand still. Alright, go. Oh my god. Okay, take cover. Okay, go. Okay, go. Oh my god. Take cover! Okay, that's not a cover. Ay. Fitu. Oh my god. How do I know? How do I dodge? Holy shit. Okay.
You don't want to hurt them again.
I can't find the light.
Is this supposed to be underwater? Oh no, we're in the eye of the storm. I just realized. Hello.
Come back, Saegir.
Every monster
Was once a man.
He was lost.
And you found him.
You brought him here. Home. Now he can rest.
Rest now, Saegir.
Poor Senua.
It's too much.
Too much for her.
All the grief.
All the death, the others.
Their pain.
It's too much.
She can't do it.
Not alone.
But she isn't alone.
I'm not alone.
Another haunted spirit given peace. Another victim of the ravaged land now rests. A promise kept. But the lives lost in calming the storm, they cut deep.
It weakens you. Each death. Does it hurt you?
She doesn't
Can you keep going?
She is so hurt, so broken. She needs to see.
The biggest fight is ahead.
Always.
The giant of Borgavarki is strong.
We are
But I believe in you.
together.
I want the bloodshed to end. Are you ready?
He will stop the sacrifices. And she will fulfill her promise.
All right. We actually make a friend out of the actual enemy. That's crazy. What's up, Sin? Yeah, we're finishing it tonight. Welcome. How you doing?
Each life lost hangs over her.
Dude, this
She
game
feels
looks so
them on her
good.
Skin. Their voices calling. And the ones who live, their voices too. Their pain and guilt infect her. But she can't let them lead. She has to see the path herself, clean and clear, and find the strength to follow it, even as dead hands pull her back. She has to find the light within and hang it in the sky to guide the others.
Damn. Hold up. I noticed some screen tearing. Let me turn on the VSync. And I guess the FSR3. Might help.
What is it like, Borgaviki?
It is cheerless in winter. But the people are fed and housed and safe.
Safe. She knows why they're safe. Safe because of the blood.
What were you going to do when you reached it? Before you knew about the giants? Kill my father?
I came here to stop him taking my people as slaves. I think I could have killed him.
She might
to make it all stop. But I didn't know everything then.
What good would it do?
I wonder now. Would killing him have changed it? The darkness runs deeper. The Björk fear the giants, and you'll do anything to be safe from them.
They would keep murdering us.
If I had killed your father, would someone else have taken his place and kept the blood flowing?
They all believe in love.
We couldn't see any way to be different.
To show him, show all of them. Show them how to fight the giants.
But now...
It's different. It's different. No, she can't trust him. Don't trust him. Don't.
Fucking hell, it's so good. Okay, never mind. FSR actually ruined the graphics. Or we can just do native AA. There you go.
Wait, is this Jarnvidir?
What?
They're scared.
We shouldn't go through here.
No.
Why not? What is this place?
Why?
Those who enter here don't always come back.
What does he mean?
We could go around it, or we would need to backtrack. And it would add a day or...
Hello? What the fuck? Did I crash? Okay, I gotta restart that. Yeah, this game, I'm playing it on like, I'm trying to keep the quality of it high, but it's clearly barely.
the journey.
More than a day or two if we're dead.
This is the path we need to take.
She's not listening to
I'll
us.
lead you through.
All right.
She's so sure. How can you be so sure?
Let's go.
He is with you. The others will not follow.
After you.
Lead the way.
She doesn't know what she's leading them into.
You don't know what you're doing.
Well, I'm trying to figure that out. Shut up. Hold up. Let me just fix this real quick. And get it over with. Buh. Ah. Up. Hold. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, I guess we'll just continue the game like this. Let me know if the stutter's kind of too much, chat. This game is actually pushing my 6800 to the limit. I'm not gonna lie. It is dying.
What do you know about this place?
This place is nothing special.
There's something malevolent in the air.
Something evil.
Something you can't fight.
Something he can't fight.
Spirits, or the hidden folk nobody knows.
The hidden folk will help us.
Those that make it out.
It could be something worse.
They come back. Changed.
Changed how? What does that mean?
Changed how?
Fearful. Scattered. Like they left something behind.
They left their souls behind.
Oh,
Don't lose your souls anymore. It's darker. Trees rising everywhere.
Do you know what you're doing?
She never knows.
You don't know.
I'm trying to know. Shut the
You
fuck
don't know
up.
what's in here.
I can feel their fear. You've been here before.
A night forest.
A haunted place.
You know what to do.
Dude, hold up. There you go.
There is no way through.
We have to go back.
Wait.
There is a way.
You can find a path where they cannot.
Look for it.
Look.
I can feel something watching.
What is it? Where?
Oh, I see. I get a.
Sound of this.
You can't feel it. Why?
I feel it too. Every weapon to hand.
Weapons will not help you here.
Your sword
Here.
is no good.
Keep steady. Try not to jump at shadows.
What do you know of shadows?
We know.
Okay.
You found a way through.
Yes. Will they follow?
Do you hear that?
What?
Something is following
What does
us.
she hear?
Just alongside. Listen.
Is this from the first game?
I can hear it.
The place? I don't think
This
so.
place is not quiet.
Not calm.
Noises everywhere.
Everywhere.
I hear it again.
She is terrified.
Listen. Why can't I see it? Wait, there. Above us. What is that?
What?
Do you see it, Senua?
I think it's a river you hear.
Let's keep going.
Astrida is scared.
Why isn't Senwa?
What is going on?
We passed this way before.
This place is shifting.
We're going in circles.
Oh, shit.
Changing.
So confusing.
What to do?
How?
Okay.
This way is
okay.
blocked. We'll have to find another.
It's gotta be something that we gotta find.
Fargrimma?
Eh? Uh-oh. Guys?
Where are you?
They trusted you.
You brought them here, and now you let them get taken?
How could you?
It's your fault.
Alciter?
She didn't want to come here with you.
You made her.
Now you have to find her.
I can't find you.
She's gone. Gone
Oh,
forever.
God.
She's dead because of you. Dead? Did they turn back or...
Augusta.
He's gone too. They're all gone.
Where are you?
You brought them here.
What is this place? Hello?
You brought them here. Now they are lost.
You brought them here to die. Don't listen to him. They followed you.
Doomed to die alone in darkness.
Stay strong.
Or crawl out, cowering, witless shadows.
He is the shadow.
You'll bring death with you, Senua.
He will follow you.
You brought them here to die.
That's where the circle is, I think. Yeah, we gotta figure out the
They followed
path,
you.
it seems like.
They trusted you.
You shouldn't have.
You led them to their death.
How could you? You can't find them.
If she can.
She might find them.
Keep looking. You might save them.
They're all dead.
Alstetter.
Who's that?
A figure.
Someone there.
Ooh, what? Where, huh? Oh, that. Astrida.
Astrida is alive.
She's safe.
You have to help her.
You called her.
Alstetter.
I don't see you.
Why can't she see you?
Senua, is that you?
She's terrified.
So
Oh,
lost.
I
shit.
thought I'd lost you.
Lost in the
I'm
darkness.
here. Where are the others?
I don't know. I turned around and you were all gone.
She's
What is
terrified.
happening? There are voices at the edge of hearing and movement all around.
You understand this?
Figures in the shadows.
You know what that's like.
You know it.
I think I see them in the trees, but when I look again, there's nothing there.
You can help her.
Her fear. It makes her see what isn't there.
None of this will hurt you. Don't let it rule your mind.
That's it.
I can fight things I can see.
Yes.
Things that bleed when struck with a spear. I'm lost here.
She's changed.
I know how you feel.
We know.
Believe me.
We understand.
But we have to keep going.
Understand.
Stay strong, Astrida.
I will get you through this.
She can help her. You
Yes.
can help her.
Yes.
You can get her out of here.
Follow her.
Okay.
People say this place burrows into your mind and finds your fears, then torments you with them. I only half believed.
She knows what it's like.
You know what that's like. This place is preying on them.
Their darkest
The
phase.
path takes me back into the woods. I
Stick
don't want to be
together.
alone here.
Help her.
Follow the river upstream. I'll find my way across to you, I promise.
You have to.
Can you make promises, Senua?
Promises you can't keep.
Can you keep your promise?
What if you never see her again?
What if you never see her again?
Lost forever.
Shut up! This is like the Lost Forest from Zelda,
Who's there?
but it's the darker version of it.
Fargrimmer.
Is it?
Who is it?
It is
So
Fargrimar.
dark now.
Misty.
Misty.
Fargrimar!
It's him.
Fargrimmer.
Fargrimmer.
Senor? Senor, is that you?
Lost. He is different.
Changed.
There's a fog around me,
Yes.
before my eyes,
He
You know
can't
what
see.
that's like.
inside my head.
He has lost himself.
Lost himself to the darkness.
He can't stay here.
I
Slipping away.
try to have faith,
You need more than faith.
to keep them from falling apart. But there's something dark in this place.
Darkness.
He sees it.
Moving through it. Rotten and tainted.
His own darkness.
Help him.
Help him.
You are Fargrimmer. Wondrous mask.
Yes, tell
Who
him.
can find his way anywhere. Can see the light in anything.
He saw the light in you.
He saw it.
And it grows dark now. And I cannot see the way.
Help him.
He helped you.
I'm lost here.
You were lost and he helped you.
Follow the sound of the river. I will find you.
He is fading.
You have to get him out of here.
He is not strong enough.
He doesn't have long.
He always knows what to do.
And now he's lost.
Lost forever.
Doubting.
this to him. The river, old man, the river. That guy's lost.
Don't run away. Where is Thorgester?
You want to keep them safe.
Don't listen to him.
See how they mill around. Lost lambs, so afraid, blind.
You could still save them.
Alone. You'd do anything to keep them safe, wouldn't you?
This is your darkness speaking.
But you can't save everyone, Senua.
Maybe she can.
Sometimes there are choices to be made.
No.
Which one are you going to save?
What will you choose?
You've got to be kidding me. Are you serious? Chat. Oh, come on. Okay, logically speaking, Fargrimr is the one that is even more lost than Astridr. Astridr is kind of strong. She even kind of like convinced herself. But Fargrimr, like, he's just like straight up lost. If we can save both, I would choose Fargrimr because he will need our help more than Astridr. If this is a choose between which one is alive and which one is death, I would choose Astridr. Listen. We gotta follow the logic here. Fargrimr is in need our help. If not, he's just gonna fucking die, man. You got a chain smoker in your head?
Senua? I'm here.
Him?
It's our
We
dad.
have to find the others. Come with me.
Why?
Yes.
See, it was like he's losing it, man. Promise me. I promise to save the people.
We'll find them.
From the
He's
giant.
not much of a
focus.
Not her specifically. We're here to save
What
the
about Astrid? Without you, she will be facing her demons on her own.
She knows how to do
Demons
it.
she cannot fight.
No, she
Who's
knows.
there? Don't come any closer.
I'll sit there.
There.
See?
It's me.
So lost. Help her.
Senua? Senua, I thought I'd lost you.
Hell yeah.
I looked for so long.
It's
I
okay.
thought you'd left me behind.
No, I
Wouldn't
don't.
do that. Come on, let's go. Stay close.
Yeah. I don't
Where's
know if
Thorgester?
Fargrimr gonna die though if we left him.
I thought I saw him. He was following me, sword drawn.
That wasn't him.
Thorgester, where is he?
There he is.
Thorgester.
Oh no.
He's changed, different now. His eyes are red. Has he been crying? Something has happened here. What's happened?
What happened to you?
Something terrible.
I think I saw
What did he see?
Something changed him.
something I had to do.
What was it?
What did he have to do?
I didn't want to do it. He forced my hand.
Who? Something terrible.
Who?
His dad.
A vision.
No. It's nothing. Just tricks.
Is it real? Oh,
Nothing is ever nothing.
Nothing is ever nothing.
Let's leave this place.
It's kind of true.
get out now.
His past haunts him.
Get them out of here.
Yes, get them out of here.
He told. It almost sounds like his dad is forcing him to do all this slavery bullshit,
Up here.
and it seems like he doesn't want to, but he cannot
She lost them.
not do it.
Drown them in their fears. Let the forest lay them bare and scour their minds. She knows that deep excoriation. The fear you will not see the end of. And yet, they made it through. She found them. They are safe. Safe to keep on walking, fight her corner, share the weight. But who is changed and who is not? Do they look at her in doubt? They follow still. No blame, no striking out in hate. But their minds are shuttered tight and closed off to her eyes. What did Thorgester see, so dark it cannot speak? And Astrida, her primal pain. Feel like that will shake you. The wanderer, always so sure, has a certainty been lost. There's no time now to question or look back. The choice is made.
God damn, this game looks so good. What the fuck? Wow. Sometimes I don't believe that this is gameplay, even though I'm playing it. That is crazy.
We're not far now. We can see it from here.
There. Borgaverki.
Borgaverki.
All the signs she followed have led her here. Finally, so close to the heart of darkness. The root of the fetid flower whose stench she tracked across the sea. A fortress she must break, not with sword and spear, but open eyes and strength of will.
Oh, let me try it NVIDIA Chill again.
Are they still? Yes. They're still alive.
NVIDIA Radio.
How could they? Suffering.
Sacrifices.
Look. They are for the giants. Sacrifices. Monsters. Monsters. How can they?
What is that?
Make it stop, Senua.
That is
You have to.
where we sacrifice the offerings.
Monster.
People. Thorgester.
Yes. People.
It's where you sacrifice people.
People.
It's where you tie them up and watch them die.
Slowly release them.
We have to rescue them.
We'll go inside. We'll tell my father, and he will cut them down. Light is fading fast.
Can't just leave them.
They're suffering.
You can't. You can't.
I'll stay there. Fagrima, can you please cut them down?
So much
Who's
suffering.
going in? Bjark know you. And Austrider. And I don't like you. I don't want to start anything before I've spoken to my father.
You don't know yet, Senua.
Okay. Just me and Thorgester then.
Tell him. They will help them.
Rescue the people and keep them safe.
We will.
Yes.
They'll come back.
But wait until we are inside. Come on.
Are you really going to just walk in? They will kill her. For sure. She has to. Thorgester will tell them. You trust him? Look what his father does. Look what her father did. They are not their fathers. She is different. We are different. He is different too.
I really like the animation of her hair.
Crossed an ocean, left one world.
That's
and
so
found
satisfying.
another. All the blood, all the fire, everything she's seen carried on a hidden tide. This is the end, the point where light vanishes. And yet it is a pale and quiet place. Hush. Can this be the place she fought so hard to find?
Something is wrong with him. Something's not right. He is frightened.
You're worried.
I wasn't supposed to come back empty-handed.
He would have dragged you here in chains, Senua.
But all's well. He'll forget about that when he hears what we have to tell him.
But has he changed?
Oh no, he's gonna die here, isn't he?
He wants to change, does he?
They've spotted us. Will they want to chain me up again?
I won't let that happen.
Stop! Who are you? Maybe the Bjarg will turn on him.
It's me!
And then what will you do?
Trust me. However it might seem.
There's no turning back now.
I'm with you.
It's what he wants to believe, but is it the truth? The gates are opening, Senua.
Okay. I guess I'll trust him.
Thorgester!
Is he strong enough?
Gods.
Are you strong enough?
I thought you were dead.
Me? Dead? I would see you dead first, Halfdan.
He plays their game. He talks their talk.
It is good to see you, my friend.
She's with me.
The others.
You are safe with him. He is welcomed here.
We're returning from here.
Stay close.
Oh, it is the Viking.
3 days of clear skies.
Maybe you trust him. Do you trust the others?
Devastation.
Devastation everywhere. Who knows if they will listen to him?
All she has lost, and all she has to lose. They hear. All the names she carries on her heart, she remembers. This is the last sign.
His father's influence is strong.
Your father's influence was strong.
But he is not his father. You are not your father.
You know what it's like to have a father like his. You can show him the way. There is nothing you can do.
Even if he wants to have changed, is it possible?
You can help him.
I see.
But can he help himself?
You have to stay with the plan now. There's nothing you can do.
There is no turning back now.
But are you really ready to meet this kind of evil? This kind of monster?
Your purpose. Are you ready, Senua?
No.
She has to be.
She does not look like a slave.
If they have not returned, the others are lost.
The last sign.
She wants to join
Circled
us.
round in red, a bloody barrier against the night, a wall to shield you from the savagery. But the true darkness is inside, not out. It always is.
You know what's coming. His father.
I'm gonna try to turn off the FSR here, see what's up. I feel like, oh my god. Okay, V-Sync stay on. Ew. Okay.
The one who clouds her mind is here, just as she knew he would be. Some things don't change. There's always one who will seize the reins, see a field of pain and reap it. Ripe blood and bitter tears. Her father, his father.
Look at him.
Sitting there on his throne.
Worshipping himself.
Thorgester, my boy!
Gotti.
You've returned.
The goatee. It makes my skin crawl.
This isn't going to work.
When we did not hear from you, I fear the worst.
He does not care for his son.
How was your raid? Where are the slaves you brought?
Dead, all the lost
We hit a
ones
storm coming into land. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
But father, we found something more important.
Let's see if this man can listen.
I doubt it.
Something important, you say? A souvenir from your travels.
Calls us a
Father, listen. The giants. They can be killed.
I can kill them. We can kill them.
This woman Senua, she knows how.
He won't believe you.
Give him a chance.
Look in his eyes. Show him who you are.
A souvenir that kills giants.
He doubts.
Why?
The giants cannot be killed. No more than gods can.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Seen 2 giants turned to stone.
He doesn't believe.
I can kill them.
And I could kill you. We could kill you.
This is nonsense, Thorgester.
And dangerously close to Gothgau.
You should kill him.
You cannot defy the giants. I alone know how to keep them at bay. Do not turn your back on me.
You must. He must.
I do not like this.
You are a simpleton.
He needs the giants to give him power. He uses the giants to control people. Make Thorgester understand. He needs to understand.
There will be no swaying him. I have known men like him.
Listen to her.
Theirs must be the only voice.
This is his chance to change.
I will convince him.
No, he is weak.
He wants to fight. He just needs to believe it is possible.
He loves his father.
She is a liar.
You should never have trusted him.
And you an idiot.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
This is
whoa, 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 whoa,
some
whoa,
trick
whoa,
to
whoa.
overthrow us and destroy all we have built.
No.
You will watch beside me tonight as the giant takes his tribute.
Get out.
See how indomitable, how terrifying it is.
There will be no tribute.
See how there is no chance in hell you could defeat it.
We have defeated them.
And see how I turn it aside. How I control it through my sacrifice.
She has nothing now.
How it leaves us in peace.
Peace for who? He will kill her, destroy her.
See how I have saved my people.
He's using the giant to control.
What will happen
It's
when he
nearly
finds out?
time. Follow me.
Thorgester, stop him. Stop.
Dude, Thorgester is so much
He was with us.
good
The
looking.
sacrifices are gone. Free. There's no one there. Now.
The giant. It's come.
How the fuck is
Take her
father
down to the
looks?
gate.
Oh my god, the sound, that hurts. It's like, boop. Thorgester's dad is getting comfortable with sacrificing people. He kinda technically controls the giant desire.
Light fades, Senua.
Now it makes sense.
You will die here,
Rage them.
and nothing will have changed.
No, afraid of yourself. Don't fight. Do it for them. Fight. Find the moment.
Oh! Combat time. Oh shit. Combat. Come at me, bitch.
Blocking everything. We will finish him. You are stronger. Strength, he can rid you. You will feel pity for them. They will kill you. Kill the innocent. They don't deserve any. So much faster than him. Yes.
Okay, he just don't fucking.
Get out of his way. I'll just show you how to
Who's next?
The giant is coming. I know. The slaves. You're safe.
What happened?
The Godi wouldn't listen.
I told you he wouldn't.
He knows we freed the sacrifices.
Like your father.
He wants to offer me instead.
The Thorgestur.
He was weak.
I don't know.
He didn't try to stop them.
I knew we couldn't trust him.
Yes, she is
Where's
right.
the Godi? We kill him. Now.
Let's
Wait!
End this.
Senua, we need to kill the giant right here, right now, in front of the Björk. Show them the truth, just like you showed Thorgestur.
They'll never learn. All they understand is death. We need to end this so we can be free.
She is right again.
Kill the Godi.
What are you going to do, Senua? What?
No, 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 no.
Fagram. I don't know.
She can't. She doesn't know his name. Thorgester.
Come on.
He needs you. Maybe it's a trick. A trap.
To lure you in.
And then don't be stupid.
Be careful. This is some kind of trick.
She is not listening again. She trusts
What are you going to do?
We told him already.
I don't know its name. I don't understand.
We cannot fight him yet.
I can't fight it yet. I need time.
We need his name.
We need his name.
Forkester.
You can see what he could become.
What others don't.
She sees the warrior
Fighting inside.
You have
Savior
to stop
complex?
this,
Keep
True, actually.
the giant. It was a trap. Get ready to fight. Remember what you fight for. Don't show weakness. They've captured Astrida and Fargrimmer.
We will save them.
We will protect everyone. Prepare yourself. You are smarter than me. Come this far, don't die now.
Get out of his way.
Fuck. God damn.
He is pathetic. You are fast. You can win.
Hit him. Not shame.
Be ready for me.
Take him.
You are the better warrior. Make him pay. They are pathetic.
X.
Show them what you're made of. So strong. You are the warrior. They must fear us.
Right. I'm not just a woman, bitch. Okay, that's cheating. Alright, that's cheating. Ow. Fuck you, fucking piece of shit.
Stop this.
I need to survive. He is better than you. How will you ever win this? They are too slow for you. You're stronger. Let them taste your blade.
Woo! Perfect.
I will have my sacrifices.
Take him down!
It's just throwing people at me. Oh my god, it's himself. Alright. Oh god.
Now you will be food for the giants, and your blood will give us another day of peace and safety.
How about you become the
Hear that,
sacrifice?
woman? Hear him coming? The most glorious of them all. The tyrant. The king.
He godified the giant.
We have an understanding here now. An unspoken connection. I give him blood, and he gives me power, huh?
See?
Fight, do it for him. Get free of him and kill.
He made the deal with the tyrant.
Everything he is.
No!
Forgester.
You question me? You have lived through this with me, seen all I have seen, and you question me?
Oh my god.
I am the only one who knows what to do in this new world. The only one. Do you hear me? This ends.
Oh shit.
You fall into line like the others, or you will die.
What the fuck?
You are the one we chose. You who have died from this, lived through this. Do you see yet?
See what? What? Another
When
trial?
the darkness came to this land.
Oh.
When the fire spilled from the mountain and the ash blotted out the sun. It wasn't the end.
A backstory. We're about to learn the name. Dude, the Hidden Folk is OP as shit. What the fuck?
People starved and suffered. Homes were destroyed and leaders fell. The ties of friendship loosened, and each one fought for their own.
Let's see.
But in this sea of chaos, one rock stood firm.
The rock.
He said, I know what to do. Follow me, and I will save you.
As a giant?
He meant it. Wanted to keep them safe. His people.
What's about to happen?
Then he saw that fear made the people turn to him. They trusted him, obeyed him, raised him above the others. Their fear made him strong.
The Savior Complex. Alright, hold up. I'm dropping frames, brother. That is the fucking...
And as the land healed and the people healed, their fear helped. And he saw them start to turn away, to think for themselves, to choose their own path. And he felt his own strength ebb in turn.
What is ebb?
And he wanted to hold on to that strength, to hold his place in their hearts, their wills.
Don't tell me the giant is the king. Goody. Goody, goody, goody.
So he made the giants.
Huh?
Brought them forth from the shaking earth, the roaring sea, the blinding snow. Brought them into being. And the people who trusted him and obeyed him, they saw them too, and saw they had more to fear.
Wait, he created the giant? Oh, okay, I did not see that. But how?
And he knew he held the key. Make them fear. And you can make them do anything.
Oh my god.
Make them hate. Make them punish the weak. Make them turn against one another, each on each.
Wait. Oh no, Torgester. Don't you fucking dare you kill your own son, dude. What the fuck?
Your tribute. My boy. Why did you have to turn your back on me?
Hold him, Senua. He chose you, Senua. Hold him. So brave.
I'm going to kill him.
We will kill him.
There's always someone ready to take his place. You told me that yourself. Might have been me if I had never met you.
No.
You have to show them a different way. You have to redeem them.
How? How do I stop this?
You came to stop the sacrifices. Kill the giant.
His father. The tyrant.
My father's name.
One name.
Is only fear.
Now we know. Kill.
You will end this.
Yes.
End this, Senua.
Oh shit! The final boss. Let's go. Okay. Holy shit.
Killed my son.
Alright. Okay. Alright, he is really strong. Fuck you! Oh my god. Oh my god.
They are right to fear a world such as this. I keep them safe from it.
Oh my. This guy. Holy fuck. Okay, he is strong. Holy shit.
Death with you.
Ow.
Killed my son.
You killed your son, you fucking bitch. Come here.
Tyrants are all the same. Weak.
Oh my god. Okay.
You can see through him. Focus.
Now.
You see the giants. You fear them.
I see through you.
Come here, bitch.
They are right to fear a world such as this. I keep them safe from it.
Fuck. Dude, I cannot deflect him. Holy shit.
You can't defeat me. I have the strength of stars. You're nothing. They won't hear you.
Oh my god.
I am the only one who can control the giant's life. The giant's life. You can see the truth. Focus.
God damn it.
You come here.
Set them free!
They don't need freedom. They have safety. I'm starting to see my power.
Bitch.
Doing my will.
Get carried. Fucker.
No! I will shine a light on your lies, and they will see the truth. There are no giants, it's just you, Aletheia.
Yes. Welcome up.
Enough!
You're no different than me.
Something is
Craving the
changing.
power of Elise.
Changing.
You pussy.
All he has created. All of those alive. All the shadows.
I will open their eyes!
Breaking into pieces.
Oh.
You can see it, hear it. His people are turning against him. They are all turning against him
Yeah,
now.
bitch.
Confused, lost, scared. They look to you.
Get up!
Look at you, Senua.
Get up!
You can show them the truth, Senua. Show them what he
Come here,
really
bitch.
is. The world that he created. The world you destroyed.
Ow.
Destroyed it. Show
Okay.
them his lies. He is just like your father. Terrible. Just like your father. Right. You are different. Nothing like him. Nothing like your father. You are strong. Look at him. Just an old man. Old man. You know what to do.
Okay.
Do it. Do it.
Okay. Come on, bitch. Okay. Dude, I tried to time it. There we go.
You killed my son.
You killed your son! You! Just for a show of power!
Oh my god.
You really want the truth. Each person who follows you.
No, to progress the fight, you gotta do a perfect parry in this game.
Soon you will do anything to protect them, no matter what pain you inflict on others. And then you will find their belief makes
my
you
God.
strong.
Jesus.
And you will want to hold on to that strength no matter what. You will become.
Whoa, 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 wait.
You are your father's daughter.
He brought your people here to murder them.
No peace in meeting death with death.
Do you see how they cling to you?
Yep. Careful. Careful. Don't continue the chain.
Do you see how their hands drag you down? You are everything. What would you do to keep them from harm? What would you do for the truth?
Don't.
I choose how to end this.
Hell yeah. Eh?
She chose it. She's not like him. We
True.
All
Wait.
the questions answered.
Was that a choice?
Truth, burning bright to scour away the darkness.
You can kill him?
Shadows of horror and hate writ large on the sky. Phantoms made from fear. Darkness outside makes darkness inside. She sees it. But the darkness is inside her too. Because she loves, even after everything.
I choose you, Pikachu.
She loves. And if she loves, what will she do to save that love, to keep that promise? All the lost ones, when they find her, what will she do to protect them? All those names, all those lives. What will she do to hold them? Wisdom has a price. She is her mother's child. But she is also her father's.
You gotta face your darkness, man.
I see it now. The darkness is inside me. But not the way I thought.
Yes, feel it. Yes, you can see it, can't you?
It is his darkness. Not hers.
Your darkness.
And it carves a path for me.
In your blood, in your bones.
But I can't see where it leads.
Haunting you forever.
Part of me wants to let go of the fear. Let go of my shadows. And be free.
Whoa.
No more pain. No more doubt. Honored. Loved. Feared. Always true. Always right. Because they tell me so.
Wait, did she become...
Keeping them safe. Keeping their belief alive. No matter the cost.
Oh, that's her controlling the giant.
It's been 69 years and I've been waiting for the day when Rad finishes this game. Now, I can leave peacefully. Thank you for everything, my dude.
Was the voice so cheerful? God damn it. Wow. Damn, that ending. Not even ending, the second half. New narrators? You have completed the main stories and your companions are now unlocked as narrators? Use multiple narrators and new story. Or in the pause menu after starting a new game. What? A new narrator. That is a new thing. Never seen a new narrator NG+. Interesting. Okay. Damn. I am blown away, but also disappointed. Okay, first of all, how long did we finish it? It is 7 hours. Okay. A little bit more than a lot of people. Apparently a lot of people finish this game in 5 hours. But I gotta say, half of it, I also kind of like just take my time instead of sprinting all the time. I kind of look around a little bit, you know, kind of like, whoa, Chad, look, it's so beautiful. I kind of take it in. I mean, you cannot disagree with me when I said that the game is really fucking beautiful. You cannot deny that. But doesn't mean this game is not without a problem. I agree. You rate it while watching a review? We'll watch a review after. But first, I kind of have a lot to say. Because this game is... damn. But it's super odd that ACG's second window would say absolutely nothing in the review. Gotta say it's because they want to stay on Microsoft's good side. I don't think so, but at the same time I haven't watched their review. We'll talk about that later. But I don't know about second win in general, but ACG do not get codes. They buy he buy every game. He said that at the end of the review. He like his whole thing is that he's a reviewer without the bullshit. But anyway, okay, regardless of what reviewer said, I'm gonna review it myself now. This is not a game of the year. This is not a game for everyone. This is not a game, period. I think that is where Ninja Theory kinda have the fans split into two right now. Because I did saw on Steam that it is currently on very positive. But I also saw on Twitter and YouTube a lot of people hate this game. I love this game. This is gonna be not just the second one, but the first one and the second one as a whole is gonna live in my head rent-free till I die, or as long as I can remember it. This is probably one of the very rare games out there that manage to, or at least try to give, you know, most people who play the game a quick peek into what does a people with psychosis condition feels. Obviously, there are no technology in this current generation that can do one-to-one psychosis simulation, but this is probably the closest one that, you know how some people will be like, oh yeah, I understand psychosis, I understand schizophrenia, even though you don't feel it. This game is the closest thing you can say that fairly. The developer did a pretty good fucking job. This is coming from someone who doesn't have psychosis, mind you. Don't even include Twitter. Yeah, true. I'm just saying that it was trending for a little bit. And I feel bad for the developer because I wouldn't say this is just a tech demo in a insulting way. Here's a TLDR. This is a fantastic, probably one of the best cinematic experience you can get, but it's not an amazing game. By all means, at the end of the day, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 is a game. It's not a movie. We have to rate it as a game. And as a game, it sucks. I'm just gonna throw it out there. 7 hours in. Okay, I don't have a face cam, so you guys cannot see it. But yesterday, during the cave segment, I almost fell asleep. I'm not joking. I'm being dead serious here. I am not trying to insult. I'm not trying to say anything bad. I am just stating the fact I actually have to stop, go to my bathroom, and wash my face so I wake up. Because it's just so boring. And that cave part. The first cave. I think because we visited the second cave. Probably some of you guys who actually pay attention probably realizes that I literally falling asleep. But apart from that, it caught my attention, especially when you met what's her name? The second giant. I forgot the name. Astrider giant. That is epic as shit. Like from that on, from the moment we met Astrider, when she thought we, when she tried to kill Thorfalgar, I forgot his name. That until the end of the game is the best, is the peak of this game. The ASMR didn't keep you awake. I'm not gonna lie, the ASMR probably part of the reason why I'm falling asleep. It's just so relaxing. That could be a compliment for the developer, but I don't think it's a good idea in the game. But I really love this game. And I understand why a lot of people hate it, and I agree. For example, I can safely say this game have one of the best looking visual this year. This generation, you cannot find a better, technically better game, better looking anywhere else. This is currently the best looking. They have Unreal Engine 5, they have Xbox money, they have they literally in the Unreal Engine tech demo, the showcase, they are the one that representative to showcase the graphics of Unreal Engine 5. These guys have all the upper hands for the visual part. So I'm just gonna say the visual is 10, no less. This is literally perfect. All right. It's just the best looking game out there. Let me just put it out there. There we go. Another thing that I noticed is that some part of the gameplay just looks like a cutscene. It's like a CGI cutscene. It doesn't look like a game at all. That is crazy. The amount of time I did not notice that I was not playing anymore because the gameplay transitioned into a cutscene, or vice versa when the cutscene transitioned to gameplay, and I try to move forward but the characters stay still. I noticed, oh shit, it moved to the cutscene. I didn't even notice. That is insane. You don't get that a lot. That is crazy. It literally blew my mind. The visual animation, Series X, what Rise was to the One. True, Rise was also the peak graphics when during the time. Audio is also, honestly, man, come on. Come on. Obviously, they have the binaural audio thingy thing, the 360 experience from the inner voices, but it also like the soundtrack, the voice acting. Dude, Melina, I forgot her name, Melina, the actor for Senua, fucking rocks. And everyone else, obviously, but Senua, peak, baby. I don't know. I don't see any other downside other than probably the inner voices gets a little bit too much. There's some moment in the game I was like, I wish the inner voices can shut the fuck up for 1 second, because I'm trying to have my own thoughts, but the inner voices keep talking. But at the same time, again, we gotta remember this game is trying to represent what is like to have a psychosis, right? Exactly what you expect from an ill person. So that keeps coming back to me. So like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. But then like, oh yeah, I forgot she has psychosis. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, but again, as a review, it does get to me a little bit sometimes. And then the most annoying part is that the most different thing from the first game that I really love, I gave this game a 9.2. From the second game is that you have, of course, at the end of the first game, spoiler alert if you guys, haven't played the first one, you made peace with your inner voices. You made peace with the psychosis. It's like, it's part of me. I should not deny this. This is not a curse. My dad is just being a fuckface, right? This is not a curse. This is just me. I was born with this. So she made peace with the voices, and the voice made peace with her. But the developer used this as an advantage by making the voices as the guide through the game. Like, there are many moments in the game the voice is just like, look over there, go over here, hit that, focus over here, deflect him, attack now. Like, it reminded me of what's his name, God of War son. I know he's low key, but I forgot his real name that Kratos gave him. He also gets, the developer kind of use him as like, kind of guides the player when the player feel lost and stuff like that. Like, Dad, over here, or some shit like that. But he doesn't get annoying. Atreus. He doesn't get annoying. He only start voicing, giving suggestion when we kind of get lost. In this game, it just say all the guides that they can say all the time. So this is more about from the gameplay perspective rather than about the psychosis itself. So during the gameplay, maybe from the puzzle or the combat, it just keep telling me what to do. And I just like, no, let me play. Like, I want to tell the voices, let me do my shit. Again, I'm not talking about the psychosis. I'm just saying that gameplay perspective, at the end of the day, this is a gameplay. I gotta rate this as a game. And that annoys me a little bit. You really want to lower the rating? It's my rating. I'm just being honest here. I'm not gonna glorify something that is not. I'm not gonna lower the score that is deserved. Like the visual. So I'm just saying, it just gets annoying. Is it nitpicky? I don't think so, because it's a big part of the game. But with that being said, I still give it a 9. That's it. That's the only problem. That is the only problem. The rest is just good. The voice acting, the music is fucking insane. I need to know the composer for this game. Now, we get to possibly the worst part of the game. And I would guess the reason why everyone is so butthurt about this game. Man. I love the experience that this game gives me. But
give it a 10, Rad. You know we are right.
Okay. No. I'm just being honest here, right? 9 is already really fucking good. Man, how do I say this? Gameplay wise, this is worse than the first game. I'm just being honest here. In the first game, it is still a walking simulator with some level as stage-based combat where you will go to a spot and then the enemy gonna surround you and shit like that. And the puzzle in the first game is still kind of engaging. Like they pace it out and actually kind of tricky. So I felt that. But my god, in this game, I'm just saying the puzzle is a walk in the park. It doesn't even feel like a puzzle. It's just, you go over here, click the water, focus on the water ball that is floating. It's gonna change. You can move forward, change the water again, make it disappear. You can go back, turn this on, focus on the symbol, go back to this one, turn the water ball, change the thingy thing. It's just so boring. The puzzle, it feels like an afterthought. But it's not, because the symbolism during the puzzle that happens is actually really cool. Especially my favorite part is actually the sword that you give into the tunnel and then she later on receive it herself. I was like, whoa, that's really cool, during the voices thingy. But the puzzle, I didn't even think. I didn't even have to think. All I have to do is just find the water ball, find the symbol, it's just not engaging. I don't know what happened. I don't know. And then the combat, as much as it looks and feels cool, it's drags. It's just the same combat over and over, multiple times. There are no variety of enemy. It's just a bunch of evil people. There's a bunch of evil human. When they attack you, you can always, you know, deflect, attack, dodge. Yeah, you die. I die a few times. I think I only died a few times though. It's not a challenge. And I guess it's not a problem in that sense. But again, this is a game. It's not a movie. The point is to give not just an experience, but it have to be fun. If it's not a fun, then it's just a movie, you know. It's just, you know, you kind of have to give engagement. The combat is just copy paste, except the final boss. That's about it. I don't know. Although I'm gonna be honest, I remembered when the CEO or the director in one of the interview that we watched last time, they did said they really improve on the combat. I feel that this game have the coolest looking combat. You know the moment when you're trying to attack an enemy and they can either receive the damage or block it, right? There's only two outcome, or dodge, I guess. The animation is fluid. You don't feel any delay, you don't feel any stutter in between the transition. That is insane. It's so fucking cool. It feels like your combat is like in the movie, like holy shit. But there's just no variety. It's just human. They either have a sword or a spear or fire torch, but all of them fight the same. As long as you can perfect parry them, they will die. That's it. And the worst of all, there is just too much walking. Not even as much as the first game. This is, if the best way I can emphasize this is that the first game is, it feels like well balanced. The walking, the fighting session, the puzzle, it all feels like always the right time. That's why the first game is such a phenomenal game. Everyone loves it. In this game, the walking is just way too much. It feels like 70% walking, 20% combat, and 10% puzzle. There is just... This is coming from a guy that loved Death Stranding, chat. Alright? Even though it's a different game. Again, I'm not saying you should compare to Death Stranding. It's a completely different game. Do not compare it to Death Stranding. But comparing it to the first game, I don't know why. There's just way too much walking, but my assumption is that they have so much narrative that they want to tell you, but there's not enough places to pour the story, so they just give you a bunch of dialogue during the walking. But the dialogue is so much, they have to extend the walking. Remember when Astrider ask us to follow her, and we follow her as we ask her like, who is your dad? Who is your mom? That one felt unnecessarily fucking long. At that, I was like halfway through talking with Astrider. I was like, what's going on here? Why is there so much walking? Like, I feel like I should already arrive at the village, but there's just so much walking. Like I literally just like holding my controller. Okay, I cannot show you guys, but all I did is just hold L1 and press forward. That's it. For like, I don't know. I didn't count, but it felt way too long. I didn't do shit. Thankfully, the scenery is really beautiful, and Senua's hair swaying actually hypnotized sometime. But again, too much walking. Too much. Again, I'm not saying it's just there shouldn't be no walking, but it's just way too much. With all that being said, again, I love the first game so much, but I don't know what happened. They just didn't pace the portion of game between the gameplay, cutscene, and puzzle evenly. There's just way too much walking. The combat is repetitive, and the puzzle is an afterthought. 4. I'm just being honest. Like, this is the 4 is because the combat feels so fucking good. It just feels so fucking good when it happens. It's just, unfortunately, you only fight one type of enemy, and that's human that wields different sword, and they all move the same way. This feels very apparent because 2 days ago I just finished Ghost of Tsushima. That game have so much combat variety. I'm not saying it's a comparable, it's just that I thought they would improve the combat a lot more than the first game. I'm just saying. Walking is appropriate for the setting, it's not like you have other way. The problem is that, again, you have to make it engaging as a gameplay. The problem is that I am in control during the storytelling, and I got sleepy. I literally have to go to the toilet to wake myself up because I get it, it's trying to tell me the story, but there's just too much story in one of this portion. They should pace it up a little bit. Maybe add more combat in the middle, or add a new thing, because this game has only have 3 phases: the walking, the combat, the fighting, and the puzzle. There's nothing in between except cutscene, but cutscene is not gameplay. There's only 3 gameplay. There's no loot, there's no upgrades, there is nothing, no RPG here. So there, as a gameplay perspective, there is no engagement other than those 3. And you can only go so far. Even though it's good, it's not enough. Alright, again, this is a game, it's not a Netflix show, it's not a movie theater. If this is just a movie, I don't have to review the gameplay, I'll just delete it. But it's a game, so I have to be fair. Alright? Were you making sense? I don't know, thank you. But I'm not here, again, I don't want to be compared. I don't like the reason why I still play, even though a lot of reviews said it's shit, is because 1, it's on Game Pass, so there's no reason for me to not play it for you guys as a content, right? And 2nd, I love reviewing games, whether reviewers said it's good or bad. If I can afford the game, I will play it. There is no reason for me to not play it. No. So yeah, dying from the plague would be appropriate for the most medieval games, doesn't mean it would be fun. Again, game. Space being empty and boring is appropriate for Starfield, still boring. Okay. Why do you have to bring Todd Howard into this? Alright, anyway. Moving on. Again, you guys gotta remember, this is a fantastic cinematic experience, but it's just not a good game. Story, it touched me, man. The whole plot is really cool, you know. From the first game, we know her whole fucking clan is gone. She is the last of her clan. Thanks to that dickhead of a father. I forgot his name. That fucker literally the reason why our whole fucking clan is gone. Apart from the Northmen who, you know, slave our people. Continuing from that first game, Senua purposely become a slave to the Northmen so she can go to the root of the problem, and she want to kill the king. She want to stop the slavery from the root. That's her main goal. But then the moment she arrived in the island of the North people, apparently she realized, oh shit, the Northmen also have their own reason on why they do this. It's the giant. They need sacrifices, so they enslave people to become the sacrifice to protect their own people. Is it human? Yes. Is it, is it bad? Yes, too. It's Viking stuff. They have to do for their, whatever for their people. The character is cool, but there's some character that just showed up, doesn't have a lot of things. The game doesn't have enough time, I think, to showcase, like that priest guy. What's his name again? Falgrimmer. We do not know shit about him, other than he is a head clan of whatever his clan was. And then Senua just arrived and is like, oh, you are the one. You will save this land. What? What is his reasoning? Why does he think that way? When Senua asked him, she actually asked him, why do you think I'm the one? And he just said, I don't know. I just know that someone is coming to save this land. Huh? That doesn't make sense to me. But whatever. I guess they just need a character to continue the plot forward. And Falgrimmer is the person. Astridr. She is she's the daughter of a head clan, of her own head clan. The character is meant to be the Senua of this land, the Northland. So we as play as Senua can have a different perspective. There's another person that also experience what you experience. So, they want to make Senua able to fucking relate. Yada yada yada. That's it. Apparently, we just forgot Astridr detail. We just back focus on Senua. There's so many things that the developer just skip. I guess they have to choose between focusing on Senua and what's happening inside her head and, branching out the characters in more detail. They choose the first option. But it just makes the story feel too linear. It doesn't let my mind imagine what does Astridr do in her own free time. What does Falgrimmer do in his own free time? What does Thor Falgar do in his own free time? Those characters feels just like a tool in this game. I cannot relate to them. I don't feel bad on them. I cannot sympathize with them because the game doesn't allow me to sympathize with them. Except Thor Falgar at the end. We realize that he is just the same as Senua. It's like, oh my god, your dad is just as bad as my dad. We're the same. That is cool. But that's about it. I can relate to the character in the game just in that extent. But yeah, And man, the ending, as cool as it was, why does it cut so fucking short? It is... Oh, the music is getting a little bit too sad. Let me do something else. I did not expect the ending to go just like that. Hold up. I really thought there's gonna be more. But the ending just caught me off guard. It's like, whoa, what the fuck? That's it? Huh? There's gotta be more. Like, she just earned a power to control the giants. Come on, there just gotta be something. Like, Alfir or something, Thor's dad, was the first cool boss fight, even though he's just, you know, human but stronger. I was expecting, oh, we're gonna fight stronger enemy after this. No. I thought we gonna fight the giant face to face. No. The giant DE is just suddenly bowed to Senua. I don't know. The story, I feel really sad to Senua. I can relate to her. I can relate to the struggle of the people, but it's just so cut short. Why the fuck is it only this? Why is there no more? It just feels like the ending for Hellblade 2 is like they're setting up for Hellblade 3. But this is just way too short. I feel like there should be more, but the game just got cut off there. I don't know. I felt like there should be, there has to be more, but there's none. Either way, anyway, I'm starting ranting for too long. I feel like the story is cool, but it's not amazing. It's okay. It's better than average, at least. I'll give it a 7. It's better than average, you know. Do I have fun? I mean, kinda. It's your rating, don't mind us. No, yeah. No, I don't mind. If you guys disagree with my rating, that is the purpose of a rating. We all have our own rating. Regal, stop biting. I'm gonna be honest, chat. It's... Man, it's disappointing. The first half of the game was kind of boring. And then the second half of the game, it is ramping up. It suddenly was like, holy shit, there's so much action. There's so much things going on. You know? Oh my god, the giant is apparently a controlled being by the king of the fucking thingy, Godi. You know, everything is just starting to go up and then it ends. It's like the game is edging me, but I didn't get to fucking come. I shouldn't probably use that fucking analogy. I'm so sorry. But you get what I mean. It's like, you know, it's about to get fun. It's about to get excited, and then it just ends. It's like, what? Where's the rest of the game? Wait. Huh? Like, I wanted more. But it just ended there. And it's just like, damn. I don't know. That one is the most disappointing part for me. The game ended way too early than I anticipated.
You didn't have fun, Plague Tale. Listen to us. You will have fun with Plague Tale. All the fun and more, yes.
The Plague Tale fan here. No, I don't even think this game is comparable to Plague Tale. It's a different experience. Both of them does give you a cinematic experience, but Hellblade is superior. Cannot even compare. It's just a very beautiful spectacle. Yeah, I guess Plague Tale is more like The Last of Us. This is not. I don't think I have a comparable game with this game. This game is not a game. It's an experience. I say this. If this is a movie, like a 1 hour and a half or 2 hours and a half movie, this will be up there with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. You know, because considering this is an animation that is based on a game, or like it's just a game. If Hellblade 2 is a movie that is a continuation story of the Hellblade 1 game, this is insane. Insane. But unfortunately, it's a game. And I cannot ignore this. Yes, I played this on the Game Pass. But a lot of people doesn't, either they cannot subscribe to Game Pass, or they have to buy it on Steam, or they play on a console, or they just want to buy. They don't want to rent. They want to buy. This game is $60. Well, $70, $60. You get what I mean. It's a AAA price. Shh. It's. With that much, spending that much, I feel like this game is lacking. I needed more, but the fun just ended too fast. That's why I don't hate this game. I love this game, but it ended so early. I was like, come on, give me more. What the fuck? Like, I'm so disappointed that it ended so early when it's just about to get good. Now I understand the developer probably tried their fucking, this is like their love child. You know? They love this game. This is a passion project, chat. The team is only 80 people. You know? And they actually, you know, work directly with people who have psychosis in the center thingy, and they really nurture this game. I just think that Ninja Theory is a perfectionist game. Like, everything you see in this game is just so perfect. The audio, the visuals, even the gameplay, they're trying to make it a spectacle experience. But they're perfectionists in some wrong spot. They forgot that you are making a game. You gotta put extra miles in the game as well, not just the viewing experience. You gotta make sure the game is also enjoyable, fun. This is Death Stranding all over again. Even though it's like a completely different game, I see a lot of people also thought, what the fuck? There's just too much walking. There's just too much cutscene. Where is the game? You know, I remember that. But I disagree with a lot of people in Death Stranding, because you can actually expand your own gameplay there. You can upgrade your you can upgrade Sam, you can upgrade your vehicle, you can upgrade your tools, you can buy more shit. there's just so many things that you can actually do in Death Stranding. It's actually a role-playing game. Hellblade 2 is just a linear storyline game. That's it. It doesn't have any complex gameplay. It doesn't have anything, and it's okay. But it's just not what I expected. And unfortunately, this is a downgrade from the first game. I love the first game so much. It lives rent free in my head. It is I like, if someone asks me the type of games that have like big emotional point that can make you feel, make you think about human, what does it mean like to be a human, play Hellblade 1. It is such a beautiful game that trying to express an actual thing from the real world called the psychosis condition, and they're able to translate that into a viewable and playable experience so fucking well. Hellblade 1 is such an special experience for me, and I really mean it. I love Hellblade 1 so much. This game is trying to expand on that, but it doesn't expand good enough. That is my disappointment here. It's just more Hellblade. And I know a lot of people out there a lot of people out there just want that. They don't want more complex gameplay, new features. It's just more Hellblade. And that is okay. You know? There will be a lot of people. As you guys can go to the Steam store. Everyone loved this game. And ignore the people that just said that this game is just a walking simulator. Fuck those guys. Don't listen to them. This game is an experience. It's just that for me, especially coming from someone who really is more of a gamer than a watcher, it could have been more. I'll give it a 5. It just dead center. I just don't know. It just such a beautiful experience, but it's also the disappointed game for me. But yeah. Anyway, I got a little bit too fucking emotional there. But again, I'm not mad at the developer. If anything, I am glad that they made this because it's just a special experience. I just hope that Xbox doesn't fuck around. I swear to God, Phil Spencer, if you shut down if you shut down Ninja Theory, you are fucked up. I want to see more from Ninja Theory. If Xbox fucking shut them down, I swear to God, they do not understand if they shut them down again. I'm just saying. Senua Saga Hellblade 2, 7 out of 10. I recommend this game only to the people that don't mind just a viewing experience. I would not recommend this game to people who like cool combat, people who enjoy Elden Ring. I would not recommend them this. I feel like this would be a good game to recommend to your friends who enjoy Detroit Become Human. Even though that game's all about choices, this is just an experience. But yeah, all in all, I want to love this game, and I really do, but it's just cut short when it comes into a game. It's a fantastic cinematic experience, but it's not an amazing game. If you guys want to try this game, I don't really like. I really hope you get it on Game Pass because, especially you have a lot of money. This game $60 is way too expensive. Unless like you don't mind, you know. Like for the experience, I'm glad it actually exists on Game Pass. If not, I would probably wait for a $40 price. Yeah, $30 to $40 is where this game lands, not 60, in my opinion. All right. There you go. Sorry if I talk in a too serious manner. I really love this game. I really love the first game, so I feel a little bit like a disappointed dad, you know, because like I have a quite a high expectation because of the first game, but this is not as good as the first game. All right. Chill up. Hold up, yeah. Now again, chat, do not take my word as in it's an and all. Again, I am here just a normal human just like you. I'm no president or a fucking king. I do not say whether a game is worth for you or not. Give it a try yourself. It's on Game Pass. That is a fucking insane accessible. Everyone have their own favorite game. I love CS. You love Fortnite. We can all live in the same fucking world, all right? Do not, just because someone tell you it's a bad game, especially on YouTube. I see everyone fucking rip apart this game. Nah. This game does not deserve the hate. Okay? It's on Game Pass. Give it a try yourself. If you love this type of game, don't stop. Don't stop at whatever people said. Play it. You go, King. He goes into by far the most detail I've seen so far. You are my king. Alright, chill, chat. Relax. What is this?
Let me just preface this video by saying that
Okay, look also disappointed.
I was a huge fan of the first Hellblade.
Okay, I think everyone agrees that Hellblade 1 is a masterpiece. It's a game of the year to a lot of people. I feel stupid to not play it on release. I'm not gonna lie. You guys can call me stupid for not playing the game on release, because that was one of the best experience. Hellblade 1.
Game. I thought it was groundbreaking for the time. It was graphically beautiful, and while the gameplay was repetitive and bland in some spots, I could forgive that considering the story was interesting, the set pieces were epic, and the game featured one of the most memorable and captivating endings. Of a game.
Dude, the ending for the first game, I nearly cried. That was such an I forgot about that. When you fought Hela, I think her name, that hit me hard. I was holding back my tears. I know you guys cannot see that because I don't have a face cam, but fuck. The ending of the first game it hits you in the guts.
I've probably ever played. So I've been very hopeful for this sequel, and considering that Ninja Theory, the developer, was bought up by Microsoft back in 2018, I was hoping that they would have gotten a blank check and all the time in the world to make this the epic adventure game the original had the potential to be. However, Hellblade 2 is anything but an epic adventure game, unfortunately. This game is barely over 5 hours long, despite the director and studio head claiming players were going to get 8 hours of gameplay out of this, which was already stretching it for a
No, I disagree. I think a lot of people who get okay. Let me let me paraphrase it. The developer said it 8 hours. Most people finish it in 5 hours because we as a gamer, you know, most gamers, we are not gonna stand there purposely slow down and look around. A lot of gamers just want more action. A lot of gamers just want to go from action to action. They don't want too much cutscene. They don't want too much dialogue. Some people are happily to just press the skip cutscene. This game have nothing of that. And I guess a lot of people just like sprint through everything. I didn't. I purposely stopped sprinting in some points. I just like admired the landscape while Senua is having a conversation with whoever she was with, and it's beautiful. And I think my 7 hours long is what the developer was intended. But the fact that some people can skip it to 5 hours, meaning that there's something that they miss.
$50 game. And honestly, no matter how much I twist it and try to come up with how they could possibly stretch another 3 hours out of this game, I don't know. I mean, they're saying that literally there's another 50% of this game here. Unless you're like the world's worst player and you're just like staring at things randomly, I don't know.
What do you mean worst player? Okay. I have to nah. He said it wrong. Come on. I get it. It's a game. It's meant to be more gameplay, you know. But come on. You are not a worse gamer for stopping in some of the moment in this game. It is straight up beautiful. But again, I'm sorry. Once in, thank you for reminding me. Let him cook.
How you get?
I'm sorry. I just want to defend myself because I did. One of my positive points is that it's beautiful. You just want to stop. He contradicted my point. I'm sorry. My bad.
While playing this, I genuinely don't. My first run of the game, which I felt was relatively leisurely, took about 5 hours and 20 minutes, and that includes any time I spent navigating menus and tweaking graphical settings. But in addition to the lackluster length, the combat and gameplay is ridiculously bland and repetitive.
Agree.
The puzzles lack any sort of challenge or compelling design,
Agree.
and the narrative also lacks the emotional kick that the original game had. And
True.
on top of all of this, the game finishes in one of the most bafflingly underwhelming final boss fights I think I've ever played.
Yes.
I'll try to be as specific as I can later in the video while avoiding spoilers and stuff, but seriously, the ending of this game is one of the most shockingly stupid and underwhelming things I think I've ever experienced. And I've played Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, like, let that sink in. You can certainly praise the game's visuals, as it is shockingly beautiful in some places, but even that comes with a caveat, since many of the game's cutscenes feature hyper-aggressive post-processing, which washes out all detail and sharpness in the image. And just to put this in perspective, I was playing the game on a 4K OLED display being run off of a 4090 on PC primarily. And while in gameplay, the game did look sharp and stunningly realistic, anytime I transitioned into a cutscene, the image was so over-processed with extra filters that you would be hard-pressed to find a single sharp edge across the entire frame. It's one of those weird games where the gameplay actually looks better than the cutscenes, which doesn't really make sense to me, but I think it's just because they are so focused on having like constant chromatic aberration, super intense depth of field and tilt shift and all sorts of things that are really cool, but it's overdone to the point where I honestly think the game looks better in gameplay than during cutscenes.
I didn't pay attention to
the
that.
opposite of how it probably should be. But listen, I'm going to describe all of this in more detail over the course of this video, and I'm going to try to prove my points as best I can. For obvious reasons, I can't show you a good amount of this game since, for one, I'm disallowed to by the embargo, and also, more practically, because this game is so short that if I show you footage from after the 3-hour mark, I'm technically showing you parts of the finale of the game. So I'm going to do my best to show you as much as I can to prove my points, but understand I'm a little constrained. But that being said, if you want my SparkNotes opinion, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 is bafflingly disappointing. And while it may be worth trying if you already have a Game Pass subscription just for giggles, I feel confident in saying that this is a game which is a prime example of why production value can only get you so far when making a video game. It also raises significant questions as to what the hell Ninja Theory has been doing for the last 5 years since this game was initially shown off. And
okay. 5 years. Yeah, okay. I see why a lot of people are pissed off. I didn't think about that. This game were doomed from the start because it set such a high expectation from the first game, and it have 5 years of development time, and they give you an 8 hours of a lot of repetitive. Yeah.
And of course, shout out to Xbox for being brave enough to send me a review code. They sent me one for Starfield, and they sent me one for this, and I think that deserves some credit since I didn't have a lot of tremendous things to say about Starfield. So the fact that they're still sending review codes even after that, I think deserves a wee bit of credit. So shout out to them for hooking me up. As always, make sure to like the video if you enjoy this, and no doubt this game, which is that miserable and disappointed. To begin, I think we should discuss the most obvious thing about this game, which is that it is a looker. Hellblade 2 certainly pushes all the hardware to its absolute limit, and it makes you feel like you are getting a taste of what current gen consoles can do, which is refreshing considering this generation has largely been disappointing when it comes to titles that really push the hardware. The tighter aspect ratio certainly makes the game feel more cinematic, but it can also sometimes feel relatively restrictive and can actively be frustrating when you're navigating levels, since useful information in the scene is sometimes cropped out. Regardless,
I agree with what Onsen said. I feel like if Hellblade 2 just lived as a solo game, like it doesn't have a prequel, a lot of people would be a little chill about it. I have emotional attachment with the first game. I don't think you should, but that game hit me in the feelings personally. And that set the bar from it should be just 100%. I said the first game, I set the bar to Ninja Theory to 150%. Because they make such a good game, they should be able to make even better, like, you know, which is part of the reason why it doesn't do it justice.
Regardless, there were only a couple of moments while playing the game where I thought that things didn't look as good as they could have. One I can't show you since it's from the finale, in other words, the last 2 hours of the game, which is only 5 hours long, but the other was from the gameplay reveal that they did years ago when the giant comes out of the water and is set ablaze by Senua and her crew. The fire in the original gameplay reveal was super smooth and looked really good, but as you can see in the final release version, with all of the settings maxed out, all of the graphics drivers
optimization
fully upgraded, it actually looks more choppy and worse to me. I don't really know what's going on here, and maybe it is just a one-off problem since most of the fire in the rest of the game looked fine.
True.
But I noticed this and I thought I would point it out. And part of the reason I wanted to point this out is because the rest of the game looks so good so consistently that when something goes wrong, it's really jarring because you're like so immersed in how beautiful everything is that when something's off, it's just like, oh, right, I'm playing a game, and it snaps you right back out of it. But other than that, the game is a graphical powerhouse, there is no doubt. The facial animations are stellar, character designs and material work are impeccable, and the performances from all of the actors playing humans and monsters alike are all tremendous. Furthermore, the audio design is not surprisingly fantastic, and the game ran well without any big bugs or crashes. There were occasional hitches when loading into new areas, but my understanding is that some of these will be addressed in a day one patch when the game launches the day this video goes up. If that's not the case, then bummer. It's not that jarring. It's just occasionally you can tell the game is loading in a new section.
I didn't notice.
And you might drop a few frames, but it's few and far between, maybe every like 20
I didn't
minutes.
notice.
So, you know, every like 10th of the game you might run into. Okay, I'll stop. But all of this to say, the production value certainly is here. But that was never really in doubt. Everyone who knows anything about Ninja Theory knows that they are capable of putting together a pretty high-end product that looks like. The question is whether the rest of the game comes together in terms of gameplay and the narrative. and perhaps the scope that ties all of that together. Now, the story, as I mentioned, lacks the emotional kick of the first game. Perhaps this is just because I'm particularly fond of the original game's story arc for Senua, so this one feels particularly underwhelming in comparison. But regardless of the reason, I found myself not really connecting to the secondary cast of characters, which, to their credit, are a new thing for the franchise, which is at least something. You see, the first game was pretty much all about Senua and the voices in her head, which made those voices all the more haunting and also exaggerated the sense of loneliness that the protagonist herself would be feeling and connected the player with her in that way. You had flashbacks or conversations that were playing out in her head, but no real people that she was interacting with. So it worked well thematically and was also practical considering the smaller budget and tighter scope of that first game. So the fact that they're bringing in secondary characters that Senua gets to speak with should be an upgrade, but that brings me to one of the big realizations that I had while playing this game, and that is that it is effectively a misery simulator. You see, every character in this story is sad, depressed, and likely has done terrible things in the pursuit of ultimately doing the right thing. It's not a novel story, but it's one that's certainly workable. Furthermore, the binaural audio, which was so groundbreaking in the first game, does make a return here and is intended to simulate the effects of psychosis, to make the player feel as though they also have voices in their head constantly talking to them. And while it was an interesting feature of the original game, in Hellblade 2, the gimmick has largely worn off. As a result, you are left playing a game surrounded by miserable characters in a terrible and miserable situation, with simulated psychosis constantly playing in your ears. Which I know this may come as a surprise to some people, but having simulated psychosis is not pleasant. It's, dare I say, actively unpleasant.
That is
and
the
to
point.
be fair, that is exactly why the developers wanted to give people the opportunity
Yes.
to experience psychosis in this simulated way. But ultimately, it means that as a video game, this is a deeply unpleasant game to experience.
Agree.
And that doesn't mean that it shouldn't be experienced, but it is to say that this is not going to be for everybody. And it's much more of an art piece than it is a game to be played after a long day at work. I think with the first game, it was so different and interesting that it was a feature in and of itself. But in this game, the voices that are in your head talking to you basically just replace the HUD. That's kind of all they do. They
guidance.
just say, oh, look over there, look over there.
Yep.
Oh, there's something up there, run down there. Oh, we must get away, slash him, cut him, you can do it. Oh, that hurt. That's all they're really saying. And so it makes you realize, like, this isn't really adding to the experience. It's either just actively annoying or it's miserable in the sense that you have voices in your head that you can't get rid of. It's a cool thing from the original, but it's just not made any better or really utilized
In the
this time
sequel.
around. It's just a thing that's going on that makes the gameplay experience worse, and it still doesn't really add anything to the narrative, even if it is a tasteful and respectful presentation of what psychosis would be like to experience if you've never experienced it before. Even if mechanically it's accurate, in terms of function in a video game, it just falls flat as far as I'm concerned this time around. Now, typically the saving grace for a game that has a very miserable story and characters can be the gameplay. Look at The Last of Us Part 2, for example, a game which has phenomenal production value in its own right and is in many ways a misery simulator itself, but it brings phenomenal gameplay to the table as well to balance out the overall experience the player will have. Sure, something horrible may happen narratively one moment, but the next moment you're going to get a slow ride on horseback and a flashback with Joel to level it out, or you'll get the chance to clear out an encampment using really interesting and compelling stealth systems. And that's what makes the game work. You need moments of levity and gameplay in congruity with like really intense narrative sections. Otherwise, it's just so intense emotionally that players will get drained and disconnect. And unfortunately, that is a balance that Hellblade just does not strike. I was hopeful that Hellblade 2 would up the ante and rework the combat system and the puzzles that were so often criticized from the original game. But unfortunately, I am sorry to say that the gameplay is largely untouched from the original. You still solve puzzles by aligning things in the environment, and you still have a very simplistic combat system, which is now focused entirely on taking on one enemy at a time, but that still relies on your standard slash dodge, slash parry, slash
It gets
slash
repetitive.
dodge, rock, paper, scissors type of combat that the original game had. The only thing that really changes with the combat is how it's basically presented to the player. So when you take on one enemy, you'll take them down, and right as you do a finisher, another enemy might swing their axe, land it in the back of that other guy you just took out, and then swing it around and then come in and fight you from there. It's really smooth and it looks really cool in cinematics, but mechanically it's basically the same, and it's not any more interesting or compelling. It's just more of it, which is also not true, because I feel like there was a lot more combat in the first game. This time around, there's a lot more walking as opposed to combat and puzzles, like a lot more walking. So I feel like they took the criticism of the combat not being that great in the first game, and they're like, oh, also people didn't like all the puzzles. Okay, cool. So we'll just take that out and replace it with walking. Cool, right? No, it's genuinely baffling. Again, this whole thing is just baffling. I'm stunned. Now listen, I know the game's developers said that they did a lot of work on the combat system to improve it, specifically back during that developer direct that Xbox did, but honestly, I have no idea what they're smoking. The combat is largely untouched, and if they did do something to it, it's not noticeable. It's flashier, it looks graphically really impressive, good. The animations are really, really good, but when you're talking about a gameplay system, it's about how the game plays.
Yes.
And if the gameplay is the same, but it just looks cooler, like the gameplay is the same. Like, this is 101. It's not really altered. It just looks cooler when you're looking at it, but when you're playing it, nothing's changed.
Last night, I actually have a talk with Jigs. Last night, he was asking me about how's the game and shit like that. And one point that I tell him is that if we were gonna play it together, right, in the same room, I am playing and Jix is watching, in my opinion, Jix will have more fun than I do. He will have a better time with the game than I do, because chat, playing this game is just, sometimes I'm just too tired to press forward. I just wish that it'll just automatically switch to cutscene so I can just like watch the beautiful cutscene. There's just too much walking and repetitive gameplay. It's very frustrating. I don't know. That's why I said it's a very amazing experience, cinematic experience, but it's just not a amazing game.
In addition, the puzzles in this game actually feel worse when compared to the original. Yes, in the first game, they were highly repetitive, but at least there were a lot of them, and they were trippy and cool enough that I at least had to do some thinking while doing them. In this game, there is no challenge at all. Nope. Again, I would show you these things, but they're not allowed in the embargo,
it's
so
just lining
I will just
shit
describe it. It's basically that you as a character are here, and then you want to get to here, but there's a wall. So to do that, you need to collect 3 balls and put them into a little pedestal that's in the center of the arena. So to do that, you walk over here, and then you interact with something that removes a wall, so you can walk through and grab a ball. You walk back, and then you put the ball in the pedestal. And then you interact with that same thing again to put the wall back. You go over here, interact with another thing to put a ramp up, but get rid of that wall. You go up the ramp, and then you interact with that same thing again to get rid of the ramp, but bring the wall back, and you walk across the top of the wall as a bridge to another ball, and then you walk back and do everything in reverse to put it back on the pedestal. And you do that like 3 times to open the door, and then you walk through.
True.
Like, that is all the puzzles are in this game. It is bafflingly bad. It's not even a puzzle, because puzzles require some level of thought. It's just tedium. You just go here, do this series of actions that you cannot fail, and then do it in reverse to go back and deposit the thing you needed to deposit or collect. It's bafflingly bad, even compared to the original game.
I think a good example here is that you guys know I'm a god tier when it comes to puzzle. I'm the Puzzle Master 64, man. Did I say puzzle? Like, every time, let's say a good example would be the runes dungeon in Zelda Breath of the Wild. There are so many moments. Stop objecting, shut the fuck up. Come on, give me some points here. But again, Jokes aside, when a game have some puzzle, you guys will notice that I will have some moments as like look around thinking, and I'm like, how the fuck do I do this? You know, I have all the pieces of the puzzle to solve it, but I just don't know how to solve it. That's how puzzle works. You know, you get all the pieces, but you have to think, how does the pieces piece together? Fucking English, man. There are no thinking required in Hellblade 2 for the puzzle. You literally just like, where's the floating ball? Oh, it's there. I'll look at it. It's gonna create a path for me. I walk over, find the rune, look at it, and then I unlock 1 lock out of 3. Go back, reactivate the water ball, go back to the center, go to the other path, do the exact same thing 3 times, and then you can proceed. There are no moments where I was struggling to think. And I'm dumb. Alright? I just object myself that I was a puzzle master. But again, I'm not the smartest of the bunch. I stuck in puzzle long. And I didn't stuck in any puzzle in this game. It's just a breeze smooth it because there is no puzzle. You just have to find the rune, stare at it, and you quote unquote solve the puzzle. Ugh.
Really just feels like whoever was responsible for the cool perspective altering puzzles in the first game was just straight up absent this time around. There are the occasional cool environmental Easter eggs that can be found, such as when you find a stone face, focus on it, and then it changes to reveal a new pathway, but these are very few and far between, are optional, and the reward is usually just the chance to focus on a little tree. In addition to all of this, and what I would say is most damning, is how this game attempts to justify its short length. As I said at the top, it's a little bit over 5 hours long. You would have to be unbelievably
this is what I said
working through this for it to take
earlier.
8 hours to finish. Maybe they were timing it assuming you never touched the left bumper button to speed up Senua from a walk to a light jog. But other than that, I seriously have no idea how it could take you 8 hours to finish this. Now, when I finished the game, I was genuinely so shocked that the credits were rolling. I stopped and like looked back through the footage I just captured to see if something had bugged or something, because I really thought I had accidentally triggered a secret ending that skipped the last quarter of the game. After walking it off for like 10 minutes, I came back in and I rebooted the game, and it's like, okay, that was weird. I'm just gonna like go through the final chapter again, because from the main menu you can reselect chapters. So I did just that. I reloaded the final chapter and I played through it again to see if I had missed something or accidentally done something. And no, the game just is that short. And
I think when he thought he unlocked a secret chapter is that when you have the rock over your head and you're about to smash Gaudi, I thought you can actually press X to kill him and you get the proper ending. But instead I actually dropped my controller next to me and I just watched because I was so immersed. I didn't realize, wait, did I unlock a second ending? Is this a multiple ending? I said that earlier. Is there a multiple ending? You can kill Gaudi? I didn't even know that. I said that. I think that's what he meant.
It ends so abruptly that it feels like something is wrong. It feels like the game broke. It's that jarring and out of nowhere. And part of the reason it's so jarring is because there is no final big set piece or boss fight, or at least not one that I would consider big or set piece. Again, I can't really show you this since it's the very end of the game, but seriously, like the whole time you're approaching the end of the game, they're talking about this big thing that you're gonna see and that you're gonna have to take on, and it's like, ooh, this is what's gonna make this all worth it. This is what's gonna justify it being shorter, is that they went all out for the finale. And knowing what they did with the last game, how amazing that finale was, I know this one's gonna be awesome. And then it just straight up doesn't happen. And they try to frame it as a plot twist, but it just sucks. Like, it's just bad. And I know that they are capable of so much more than this, which makes it all the more infuriating. Again, the only thing I can compare it to is like the bafflingly stupid final boss fight against Brainiac in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, where you're like, how on earth did anybody think that this was enough to finish and capstone your game that's super short? Like, you're framing it as everything is going to be so epic that it's going to be worth playing even at 8 hours, even though it's actually 5. But seriously, they just like don't do the final boss fight, and then they're like, yeah, but it's part of a twist that I can't really explain to you, and it doesn't matter. It's just lame, and the twist is stupid.
I mean, I did kind of get a little bit of gasp of it, like, oh my god, he is the one who created the giant. But the game also doesn't elaborate on how did he create the giant. How did he have the power to create the giant? He just one day so hunger for that superior complex that once it said that he suddenly know how to create giants. Yeah, it is kind of lame now that I think about it, but credits where it's due, it was kind of epic.
I'm sorry, I'm riled up, but it's because I care. I really know what these guys are capable of, and I was so hopeful that they were gonna just do a 1-2 like fake out and then just hook me over the face with a roundhouse of emotion in this finale. But instead, what they presented me with was just like, it's not even playing it safe. It's not even mediocre. It's just baffling. And so all of that to say, while we were expecting the justification for this game being shorter to be that they were going to go bigger and better and it was going to be super high production value, though in a smaller package, what we ended up getting was just a game that is worse in most ways than the original, and that doesn't do anything more epic or interesting than the original. You see, effectively, in this game, there are 2 big set pieces and encounters that justify this game being shorter in my mind. The first one I can't show you because it's one of the specific things they said I cannot show you at all, which makes sense. It's like one of the only cool things in the game, so fair enough.
What is he talking about?
The second one, they showed off in a gameplay reveal trailer years ago and just totally spoiled. It's that giant crawling out of the ocean. Yeah, that's like one of the 2 cool things that happens in this game.
Oh yeah, dude. I really thought we gonna have some gameplay fight with that boss. Because years ago, the first trailer the first gameplay trailer that they show, and then compare it to the actual thing in the game, the only thing new from that giant is that the cutscene where the giant dies. That's it. I thought it's gonna be like once the giant get into the center, our objective is to maybe have some gameplay where we have to prevent him from pushing while Falgrimr was doing the ritual to, summon the sun, right? His job is to do the ritual to summon the sun. I will have some gameplay to delay the giant to reach and fuck up the ritual. I thought that's what's gonna happen. As I run away from the giant, I was like, okay, so we're gonna have some boss fight here. It's gonna be fucking cool. And then he died. I was about to say something during that cutscene, but I was like, I don't want to ruin the emotional moment because the giant is just some poor guy that's just scared. He have to sacrifice his own people just so that, because he's so scared of dying. He's a very sad giant compared to all the giants that we defeated. He have the most saddest backstory. So I don't want to ruin the moment, to you guys. So I just shut the fuck up. I was like, okay, let's respect his death let him die in peace. But that is exactly what I was trying to convey.
And like you see almost all of it in that gameplay trailer. They just totally blew their load and showed you all the cool stuff there. Like it's genuinely shocking. And again, they set it up all through the final chapter as if you're going to get another big cool set piece, and it's going to be another super cool encounter, and it's going to be the coolest thing about the whole game, and then it just doesn't happen. I would love to be able to show you this and explain to you precisely why, but of course in a review I'm a little bit limited. So maybe come over to Luke Stevens Live, my second channel, where I'll be streaming, and I can talk about this a little bit more, because I am so genuinely baffled by it. I don't even know how to put it into words. There's a fly. It's driving me crazy. I'm losing my mind.
Honestly, in the ending, after you killed Goody, like we should, like, you know, in my headcanon, you spare him, right? And then Goody was like, you know, realizes that he was wrong or whatever the fuck, right? Just like Senua basically save everyone, like the whole theme. And then the actual evil giant will summon, the actual tyrant. He was like, you fucking fucked up my evil plan where I eat every human every 1 week. Like, I was expecting that, where every character in the game, including Godi, the evil guy, will work together into a giant set piece gameplay where, you know, like in the I forget the name of the game, Zelda, the first one, Breath of the Wild, right? Like, you know how all the heroes that died, they all helped me to defeat Ganon. Like, such an epic fight. I was expecting that Senua will be helped by every character that she saved throughout the game to defeat the biggest and the baddest giant that is called the tyrant. And then it just doesn't happen. All the edging, and I didn't get to launch my load. I need to stop doing this analogy. Jesus Christ. What do you give it? 7. 7 out of 10. Actually type in so much text in the meantime while this video goes. But yeah. I condensed my point just now while I was talking. I'll post all of this into the website later, the raddtrap.live. Check it out.
The point is, after all of this build up, nothing happens. They blue balls you and the game ends. The credits roll and you're left sitting there wondering if you're the one that screwed up and maybe skipped the actual
It
end
does,
of the game.
David.
But
It
then you
does.
realize that you certainly are not the one that screwed up. And listen, perhaps this review has come off as overly aggressive, and I don't really intend for that to be the case. I just genuinely care about gaming, and I care about franchises that I know and love, and Hellblade and Senua's story has been one that I have followed closely for a long time. I loved the original game, and like I said at the top, I thought it was, like, in many ways breathtaking. It was wildly impressive. It was risky and groundbreaking in so many ways. And to see this come along and not even really play it safe, but just be worse, is so dang frustrating. And maybe it's just because my expectations of Ninja Theory were too high.
Yep, same.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe when this review goes up, everyone else will be calling it, you know, game of the generation, and it'll all be 10s out of 10s, and people will be like, Luke, what are you talking about? The game's amazing. You're totally off base. But I mean, frankly, I don't know how anybody would look at this package and say that this is an impressive offering other than graphically. It just is mind-blowing that this is what they've spent all these years making. You see, they made the original Hellblade back in 2017, and then Ninja Theory did a handful of VR games and a failed live service game that launched in 2020 and was abandoned
I forgot about this.
less than a year later.
That one, I played it once. That one was really bad. But I gotta blame Xbox. I think, dude, they do not have any experience in live life as a service game. You know, they create game with in-depth story. They created Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, and you want them to make an Overwatch clone? Shut the fuck up. I don't know what the fuck Xbox was cooking by telling them to do this. Because this game only happened after Ninja Theory was being bought by Xbox. 100% this does not come from Ninja Theory. Ain't no fucking way. At least not the idea of it. It's just so fucking weird.
Live service game that launched in 2020 and was abandoned less than a year
was bad.
later. After playing Hellblade 2, I have to wonder whether or not those escapades had some effect on what the studio was capable of, since I firmly believe that the Ninja Theory of 2017 could have and would have done a lot more than this, as I think they would have even found it wanting. Furthermore, all of this perfectly explains why Xbox wasn't marketing this game until about a week and a half ago, when they started putting up the occasional ad on YouTube videos or Reddit posts. My guess is that they did internal reviews a few months ago and realized that this was far from the epic AAA adventure game that was destined to take on Naughty Dog, but rather, it was a really pretty tech demo that they were going to charge $50 for. And after they
Okay, calling it a pretty tech demo that charges only charges $50, it's a little bit harsh, but I see his point. I wouldn't call it a tech demo. It's still a pretty good game. It's still a pretty enjoyable experience. I wouldn't call it as far as a tech demo. That's just a little bit too harsh.
They realized this, it seems that they pivoted off of pushing it really hard as the next big thing and decided to save those marketing dollars for a game like Indiana Jones that's coming out later this year and will perhaps be a better ambassador for the Xbox brand. Regardless of what went on, it still is a shame considering this game was announced going on 5 years ago. And in those 5 years, they've barely scraped together 5 hours of content. And what is here, while graphically incredibly impressive, is either moderately or barely improved, or is straight up significantly worse than the original game from before they were owned by a $3 trillion company. Unfortunately, this game did not come together, and while some people may get a fun kick out of it for half of an afternoon, I certainly cannot recommend that the average gamer go out and spend $50 on this, nor sign up for Game Pass to try it. Honestly, the only thing that would be fair in my mind is to make this a tech demo akin to Astrobot and include it in consoles by default to showcase the power of Xbox. Charging $50 for this, while below AAA pricing, still feels extremely aggressive for what is here. More than anything, with Hellblade 2, I'm not even mad. I'm just
disappointed.
Flatly disappointed.
Yeah, more or less I agree. And I think, you know, Luke here, I think everyone who have watched Luke Stevens knows that he is very, if he dislikes something or just disappointed at something, he will go hard. He does not hold back like I do, you know? Like, I still feel like, you know, maybe you like it and stuff like that. He just straight up called it a fucking tech demo. And props to him. Maybe that's what really makes him an actual journalist, an actual reviewer. I'm not. I'm just some fucking hobbyist. Good video. Yeah. Yeah, more or less, I think, more or less agree to disagree. There's some part that I feel like for example, yes, I think it's still a worthy pickup in Game Pass. It's not gonna ruin your day by playing this. Even if you are someone who doesn't really appreciate or doesn't really like a lot of walking simulator, it's still gonna be really nice experience. Dude, I wish I have an OLED TV, widescreen TV for this game. Instead of playing it on my 24-inch 1080p monitor, I wish I can play this on my 4K OLED that I don't have. Why did I say my? Because it's, oh my god, I am jealous for everyone who's gonna play this on Xbox console with their fucking OLED TV 4K. Because that will be a really beautiful game for that. It's gonna enhance the experience actually. But yeah, again, the market that the developer is trying to aim here, or I guess the publisher, is just miss. But yeah, here is my review, David, for it. Overall, it is a disappointing game. I still recommend it for people who are like me, who actually like Death Stranding and can appreciate a little too much walking in your game. Death Stranding is a mind-blowing experience for me, even though a lot of people said that is just a waste of time. I genuinely think that game was a life-changing experience. Hellblade 1 was a really emotional experience for me, to the point that it kind of makes me realize that a lot of people, a lot of us make fun, like we use actual mental condition as an insult on our daily life, you know, the R word, you know, you're autistic lol. You know, as a gamer, we all have said that, or still said that, some people. And the first game, it really hit me in the guts that it's like, there are people out there that have this experience on their daily life every waking hour. They have voices in their head. They're like, dude, it's it's not a joke, you know. And that is where Ninja Theory, like I see Ninja Theory as like really like one of the developer that you really have to respect in the industry. They actually managed to use the game medium to make you feel for this something that usually a lot of people look past. Psychosis is not a joke. It is scary. Imagine you just trying to sleep at night and your voice is just like, stop looking at the corner. Did I see a shadow behind the door? What is that in the fucking thingy? Oh, there's something under your bed. Like, imagine, I don't know what's the actual fucking thing, but I cannot imagine that. You know? And the ending of the first game, again, I'm gonna spoil it. I already put in the title that it's a spoiler talk. The ending of the first game where Senua make peace with her mental condition, that this is not a curse. The voices in my head is not a curse, just like what my dad and everyone is telling me that I am born a curse. I am a curse for this village. This is not a curse. This is part of me. I have to live with this. I should not run away from the voices. The voices is me. I am the voices. That is the ending for the first game, and it touched my heart. That I'm getting emotional right now. Actually, I'm kind of, you know, but it's a special, really special game, Hellblade 1. So, yeah, man. Again, by no means, I don't think the second game is something that you should skip. If you have a Game Pass, please give it a try yourself. Everyone have their own perspective and subjective thing when it comes to art, and I think a lot of people will appreciate this game, while a lot of other people will just like, what the fuck, you know, like this game wasted my time. And that's okay, you know. That what makes the game industry, or just art as a medium, beautiful. There's always something for everyone, and that's okay, you know. Some people will think of this as a game of the year, and some people think this is something that shouldn't exist, even though you shouldn't be rude that far. And that's okay. That's what makes us human, and that's what makes art beautiful. Alright, I'm done. talking about Hellblade. We're done. I don't wanna get too into it that I'm gonna cry, man. Yeah. Hold up. I got another cat pictures. So yeah, in conclusion, Hellblade 2, I cannot recommend this to everyone, but if you don't mind games that doesn't have a lot of gameplay, please give it a try. It is actually a beautiful experience. It will have some lackluster part of the game, but if you can get bypass that, like repetitive combat and some minor annoyance, it is a beautiful looking game and a thought what's the English word for it? A thought-provoking experience. So yeah. Heck Knife 2 Senuous Exchange, huh? Dude, look, I care about the first game so much, I wrote all of this. TLDR, a fantastic cinematic experience, but not really an amazing gaming experience. The first game is just so good compared to the sequel. Game Pass make this game enjoyable. I wouldn't like it as much if I spent $60 on this game. $30 or $40 quality. Should probably put the rating up top. Hey, Fitu. There you go. Ah, boom. I'ma give this a 4-star. It is a whoa. 7 is a 4-star, right? 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, it's a 4-star. Basically 3.5 star, but I cannot do halves. This stuff. So whoever gives it a try, you are legally obligated to play Plague Tale afterwards. Me. Look, it's usually the guy who tries to see positive in everything. He tried to be nice even about Suicide Squad before he finishes it. Yeah, but he's brave to say if it sucks, it sucks. Like he will say it sucks, you know. And I think that's a positive when it comes to journalists, because your job as a journalist is to give the truth and the facts. You cannot make things pretty. You cannot put sparkles in something that is not. I respect the developer, but I'm not here to be the ambassador of the game. I'm here to tell you guys what the game is, and I still respect Ninja Theory as a company. And I really hope Xbox doesn't fucking destroy them just because of this. They have to realize, or they have to remember, the first game is a life-changing experience to a lot of people in the world, that they should not just disband Ninja Theory just because the sequel is not as good as the first one. Dude, disband fucking what's the name? Rocksteady. At this point, Rocksteady have no fucking save. The CEO, the founder of Rocksteady already left the company and make their own shit. Rocksteady is just a walking corpse at this point. Disband that. Not this. All right. Hope you guys enjoy that though. Again, I think as a viewer, you guys will enjoy the viewing experience more than playing it. I feel like It's really a pretty game, especially if you have like something that is stronger than my 6800. Dude, if you have 4090, this game's gonna look really fucking pretty. My 6800 was struggling. I enjoy the ASMR, or that, you know, if you're a fan of ASMR, it's actually really fucking good. What is this link? Ubisoft appeared to confirm Assassin's Creed Shadow protagonist Yasuke and Naoe are LGBTQ+. Huh? What does that have anything to do with the... Okay, I guess. I mean, dude, Ubisoft is so fucking weird, man. They're trying so hard to appeal to the masses that they just look ridiculous. It's just embarrassing. If this is true, I don't know. This is basically it. And also, he's gay. Like, what does have anything to do with the Assassin's Creed? The fuck? Oh my god. I don't know, man. Big Black Samurai can either beat you or meet you. His experience in both. Oh my. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Ubisoft is done fucked up at this point. Yeah, this. Yeah, I saw this as well. The Sachi Smithori. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I don't want to indulge in this shit, man. Anything Ubisoft related just kind of cringe at this point. Yeah. Oh look, Shadow of the Earth Tree is trending. X Defiant is trending. Tecton is trending. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. Streamer drama. Boring. Uamoko is trending. Bow bow. Okay. Thank God I did not open that on stream. Hubba hubba. Alright. Two of us. All right. So Ubisoft get away with anything?
CD Projekt Red senior weapons artist apologized for noting criticism about Assassin's Creed is valid. What's this? What do you say? The concerns and criticism around Assassin's Creed are valid. I personally think it might disrespect Japanese culture with the provided historical inaccuracy. People, especially Japanese people, have full right to oppose trends like this. I've noticed criticism regarding Regarding my recent comments of Assassin's Creed Shadows, after reflecting on it, I realize I owe you an apology. First off, I acknowledge I'm not qualified to share statements or discuss topics. Of course you are. Everybody has opinions on shit they're not qualified for. I hate this idea where it's like, you can't have an opinion on something. This guy works in video games. Who the fuck is more qualified than him? Like, what are you talking about? Your feedback was highlighted the importance of my being informed and respectful in my opinions, and also shown me that we should be more open to new ideas and not restrict ourselves to too much while creating new worlds. We all draw inspiration from a wide range of media, and that's great. I appreciate your patience and understanding. I've learned something valuable, and I'll strive to do better in the future. Looking forward to the next Assassin's Creed. The setting intrigues me a lot. I'm not qualified, I'm white, I'm a man. Yeah, so like, I'm gonna be real. There's nothing really wrong with what he said. And also, people, especially Japanese people, have full right to oppose trends like this. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Everybody has the right to have whatever opinion they want on art that they have. Nobody has the right to tell you that your opinion is invalid because you're not a man, a woman, white, black. But obviously, whenever you pussy out and apologize for something like this, here's a bit of advice for old Michael here, is that they're gonna just hate you even more now. You really think that the next time something happens and people...
You apologize because you already being oppressed. What a pussy. That's what a lot of Twitter would say. It's just there's just no winning against the fucking Twitter and Reddit audience.
Or talking about you, they're not going to bring this up because you put out an apology. No, bro, they're going to call you a little bitch because you put out the apology. They're going to hate you even more. What the fuck are you thinking doing this? Like, you really think you're going to make these rats happy? They don't want to be happy, because if they're happy, then they can't complain. And complaining's the only way they get attention. You think they want to give up their attention? Absolutely fucking not. Why do you think they're on Twitter? So, yeah, it's stupid as fuck for him to do this and apologize. Oh my God, I said this.
Yep. Dude, no one should be, no one should be condemned for having their own opinion. As long as it's not harming anyone, everyone is validated to have their own opinion. Stop gatekeeping opinion. Oh, you're white. You are not validated to criticize about the black person in the game. Huh? The fuck? People pushing racism to not racism anymore. Just like weird. Just the people who are condemning racism has become racist themselves. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? What do you mean white people shouldn't do this or whatever the fuck people? It's just that the white people that are being the most easy target nowadays. It's like, it doesn't matter as long as their point is valid. You should not just like, oh, you're not fucking validated for this shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? So weird. I don't know, man. Well, you shouldn't really take it too hard when you're arguing with someone on the internet, especially if they're not really someone you know. Don't escalate with them, because that's what they want. They want to argue and to win no matter what. It's just a waste of time, honestly. Just find someone else that actually know how to have a conversation instead of a fucking, argument that have no value to it. Honestly, I like Yasuke as an option. What I don't like is why it's him they chose. Ubisoft sees him as a tick of the checklist, not a genuinely cool idea. I don't know. Like, I guess you guys can browse through the VOD on my genuine reaction on seeing the trailer. I didn't even see that he is black. I literally was like, whoa, there are two protagonists? What? And its contrast different. One is a samurai and one is a ninja, shinobi. What? That was what I was like pointing at. I don't even like. What's with all these people that have the vision of racist fucking vision? What? Dude, you are ruining your own fun time. Like, sometimes just see things as what it is instead of like, come on, you're making this worse to yourself if you see everything as everything has to be about the race, everything has to be about this and that. Like, relax. Not everything is about politics. Not everything is about social politics, whatever the fuck. Sometimes it's just, you know, even though Ubisoft maybe actually do that just for the checklist, but I didn't, you know. I see an actual cool looking trailer disregarding anything, you know. It's just a cool, you know. But I did said that at the end of the video, do not pre-order because it's Ubisoft regardless. You know. Keep muting and blocking. Twitter became funny cat page. True. That is true. Well, for me, it's funny cat page and art. Anyway. So hentai. No, no, no. Some. Well, it's not really hentai. It's just some dude that draw. You know. Anyway. As Ubisoft for you, they've been pushing exclusively female character as canon since Cassandra, because people liked her and the green sign went up. This is just like, not just Ubisoft, yeah. This applies to any company that are so big, you know, they're million, billion, trillion dollar company. Once your company is just getting too big, the goal is not about releasing genuinely good game anymore. They just make really good games for the sake of profit. So outside of the game, they also will trying to like, okay, how can we gather as much market as possible? How can we gather as much people to buy our game as possible? Oh, we include anything related to LGBTQ plus, or we include multiple races. Like, they're trying to cater as many people as possible to buy their game, but it ended up being a forced incentive rather than a genuine incentive. That is why it's bad. If you were genuine about it, we can see it, you know. That's the thing. We can see it if it's not genuine. So yeah, man. My Twitter became degen land that I can open in public. Same. Well, I still can kind of open it, but if I scroll too far, yeah. Social media has made people too comfortable not knowing when to shut up and keep their thoughts to themselves. It's the anonymity. It gives some of us a little too comfortable, like you said. That's why I have this conversation so many times, even with Jigs. Like, social media is a double-edged sword, man. Because even though now social media is like the condemned of, like, you know, if you're active in social media, you're actively a degen. But Facebook is the reason I have a lot of friends back then that is not IRL. In junior high school, I have more friends on Facebook than in my high school. It changed a lot of people's life, including me, you know. Like, in high school, people genuinely make fun of me for drawing anime or trying to attempt. My drawing sucks dick back then when I was 12. But on Facebook, when I uploaded it, my friends were like, whoa, that's really cool, you know? And this is the beauty of social media. It's actually good. It's just that, you know, everything have its positive and negatives. It just depends on how you can configure it yourself. It's up to you how your algorithm gonna be. If you're a toxic person, your algorithm is gonna be filled with toxic shit because you embrace that. If you love cats, your algorithm will be just about cats. That's just how it is. It's not interesting nowadays, just fake drama and outrage. Yeah. That's why I'm still active on Twitter, because that is where I actually found a lot of inspiration. Not just about drawing, honestly, but like everything else. Sometimes I found some really beautiful thing on Instagram as well, active there. A lot of my coffee related stuff are from Instagram. Well, Twitter is for art, coffee, and cats are from Instagram. And I get a lot of inspiration from those places. Half people I know IRL are in jail and should be. It's much easier to be nice people online to find. I mean, to be fair, again, this applies to anything in life. Too much anything, no matter how good that thing is bad. It will become harmful. So too much just being online is also bad. So try to balance it between online and real life, because one thing that I noticed earlier in my age, when I was a complete shut-in and I'll completely disregard my IRL friends and just focus on Facebook, I started to forget about my own myself. Like, I take care of myself less because I don't have to present myself to my friends. It's just a text. So I didn't cut my beard at all. I didn't get good hair. Like, I didn't manage my hair. I skipped showers for days. Dude, my college years was especially early years where I don't have a lot of IRL friends. I can just go for days without socializing IRL. I just like indoor, I forgot to shower for fucking, I think my record was 4 days. It was fucking scary, man. I realized that I start to pay attention to myself, whether it's about the look, the health, and just my emotional is once I get in touch with someone IRL. Doesn't have to be friends as well. It's like my parents, family, or even just like go outside to across the street to my usual food place. I talk with the owner. I get, I feel a little bit healthier. I have a second perspective that actually sees me face to face. So it's always important, chat, to also, we're social human. We were not created on this earth with social media or with internet. Actually, we live with internet just a fraction compared to the history of human. So we are not designed to be online forever. Yeah, echo chamber is also a good example. If your prisoner never challenged, you'll turn into the next Andrew Tate or Anita Sarkeesian. Yeah. So again, I know, like, it sucks sometimes to have to go out and touch, quote unquote, touch some grass, but it balances it out. You can get the fun from the online life, but once you go outside, interact with people, and do actual daily life things, you have that balance. It's good. It's healthy for your emotion, but also your physical. Dude, I did not shower for 4 to 5 days straight. Like, I genuinely become a fucking NEET for a year back then. It was scary. Anyways, why is it already 2:30? Oh my fucking god. Oh no. David? Oh god. I forgot about time. Dude, I thought it's midnight. I thought it's 12. It's already 2:30. Oh my god. I think Jix fell asleep. We're meant to play co-op game. Ah. They're about to turn into Oppenheimer with the stinkiness, and of course Radford got chill up. I don't know. I'm kind of my emotional is drained up. What the fuck, you? You are strong. I mean, I know you're strong. You still want a game or you want to chill? Tomorrow is a day off for me, so I actually got full time. Also, by the way, chat, tomorrow we will check out Wuthering Waves. Yeah. So, yeah. Wibs in. Alright. Tomorrow's the release day for Wuthering Waves. So, woo-wah. Flirting. Okay. DM me, David. DM me. What is this song? Mobile gaming. No, I'm gonna play the PC. They have the PC on, but on PC. Okay, never mind. We'll watch the Chill Up tomorrow. I think that's enough gaming news or gaming related stuff for me for today. Didn't expect the game to be very heavy on the fucking stuff. Yeah, dude, it's still very positive. I'm glad. I'm glad the reviews actually portrays the actual thing, because the hate that this game get is just unjust. Senyo Saga is not trying to in any way whatsoever to be a better or different game from its predecessor. To be fair, the graphic have improved massively, but every praise as well as criticism is Senyo Saga received, so apply Senyo Saga. If I'm being completely honest, I had higher hopes regarding gameplay, but if you, like me, enjoyed Senua's Sacrifice for what it was, then it a must play. True. I must admit I had initial worry going in. First game Forge. Holy. Wuthering Waves. Shin Megami Tensei. Isles of Sea and Sky. Magic research. Oh, Paper Trail is out. Survival Fountain of Youth. Mech Engineer. Little Known Galaxy. Coffee Caravan. Ooh. There's a hentai at the end. Classic. I should buy Shadow of the Earth Tree soon. We got 30 days, right? Ships at Sea. What the fuck? This looks so good. Galactic Care. Pine Hearts. Zillions. Haunty! Oh my god, I'm so excited to play this game. The demo is so beautiful. Crown Wars Serum. Duck Detective. Quit spawn camping me or I'll have you arrest Agent Meowskulls 492. Coffee Caravan. Oh shit, bruh. Serving coffee. Oh, it's a roguelike also. Oh, is this a plate up? But coffee. Ooh, hello. Is it good though? This looks interesting. $8. Single player? Come on. Oh, the context hub. What the fuck is this?
You have an Xbox Game Pass? The FBI might be watching. The FBI and the Department of Homeland Security have partnered with gaming companies for information sharing to combat violent extremism. Allegedly, this aims to counter the spread of extremist ideologies among gamers. So the FBI is going to have some of its agents playing games with minors to try to cozy up to these minors so that the minors will tell them secrets. Oh, that didn't sound very good.
Okay.
The FBI has turned to the most reliable source of intel, a teenager playing Fortnite. Nothing says domestic terrorism quite like spending 12 hours a day trying to level up your elf.
Please like, comment, and subscribe.
Okay. Damn. I have no. Anyways, what the fuck? Ooh, Zelda looking game. Oh, it's a pushing block puzzle thingy. Damn. The 16-bit art is actually pretty fucking sick. I want to work for the FBI. Imagine getting paid to play Fortnite. Damn, this game looks like I played it when I was a kid. What the fuck? This looks interesting. This is actually kind of nostalgic. But damn. Damn, Dev did a really good job. Now. Okay, what about this? Okay, survival. Or is this Australia? We got Crockian spiders. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Ships at sea.
Peggy 3.
3? What, a fucking 3 years old can play this? Damn, games actually looks good. Of course. The moment I said the game looks good, fucking Unreal Engine 5. Had to. I got award-winning fishing. Wow. The first simulator game that is actually in Unreal Engine 5 instead of Unity. What the fuck? This looks awkwardly good. What the fuck? Okay, some animations a bit. What the fuck? That was a fishing rod? Single and multiplayer. Damn, this is the most expansive looking simulator game I've seen. Not really for me now. Alright. Not much new stuff. All right. Huddle. This creepy music. Hmm. So now David. You decide. Dude, Regal and Latte is so fucking cute when they're fucking sleeping together. Let me show you guys the picture. You keep moving around my bed. Jigu Kanojo. Bing. Bang. Look. Look. I don't know what even is this. And then they shift it around. I know this Regal really like to sleep with his belly open. It's actually adorable as fuck. You're doing a wrestling move, I know, right? Damn, you really not even consider that one game? A bit interesting. Hmm. You wake up like that, you're going to feel the pain. Fiction Regal Smackdown Latte with an addition of Choke Lock. Choke Slam! Hopchat, I'm having a very secret conversation right now with a secret agent. By the way, tomorrow for Wuthering Waves, I might stream a little bit early, cause you know, just so we can have a little bit extra time. Cause tomorrow is a day off for me, so a little bit of a wiggle room, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay. Alright, chat. We have decided that we gotta chill today. Chill for today. Dude, I really thought I'm gonna finish done around 12. It is 3 a.m. motherfucker. Yeah. I think I got a little bit too much in depth with the Hellblade 2. But tomorrow we're gonna be back anyway. A little bit of Wuthering Waves and a little bit of some other stuff. Okay. I personally a little bit excited about Wuthering Waves, even though I'm probably gonna play it for like 2 to 3 times and then uninstall. But I want to see, you know, it might look cool. It might look cool. Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys all for watching. Motherfucker, browser is fucking annoying. Try to make him play something, but he wanna get away from you people. Okay, that is lie. Gray Zone. Yeah, I forgot to install it, man. Ah, shit, I leaked some game. Anyway. Poor guy. Aww. I feel bad whenever I have to give my cat the cone. Is, you know, they really want to scratch whatever that shouldn't be scratched, but they just like, what the fuck, I cannot scratch it. What is this? I feel bad. Especially Regal. Regal, when he had the thingy thing, infection on his nose, have to wear a cone for like 2 days or 3 days. It's just like really fighting it. I feel bad actually. But hey, for the better. But yeah, anyway, tomorrow we'll be back for some Wuthering Waves. Potentially gonna play it with Jix, maybe. But we're also gonna have some other co-op game we're gonna play anyway. So, yeah. Alright. But yeah, thank you guys all for watching. I fucking closed my browser again. I hate my life. What the fuck is wrong with me? If Arc doesn't fix this shit soon, I might actually switch back to Chrome. This is getting annoying. Thank you for Asmer stream. Yes, yes. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. Raid? Honestly, we could. We could. It's been a while. I got someone doing Elden Ring randomizer run. What? Don't Ann? Let's play D Rising. Huh? Alright, I think Jake's trying to get poisoning from lack of sleep at this point. I don't have V Rising installed, and I don't think you wanna play V Rising with me at the moment. I'm just like not in the right headspace for that game right now. Shut up. Something's rising, but it's not Rat's banana. Huh? I don't know, we also kind of try to find some good co-op game, chat. It's kind of hard to find a good one that both of us want to play. Such is life, man. This shut the fuck up. Oba. The Shadow of the Earth Tree in 30 days. And a PogChamp. Hope you guys are ready for that, man.
Alright, anyway. I'm getting distracted. No, no V Rising. Stop. Kind of want to try the Project Lead one, but you also said it's kind of ass, and it's also not co-op. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, let's just end it. It's already 3 a.m. and if we play any longer, it's got to be the sunrise. So we'll just save it for tomorrow, okay? Let us raid. What is the third option? I mean, I don't mind Jack actually. It's been a while. It has been a while. Someone will also play Hellblade? I don't know. As much as the game is cool, I don't want to see more of that. I have enough. German girl, no can sim. Okay. Raid Booba. I don't have Booba right now. That is live. Yeah. Nar. Is it someone that actually we can communicate with, or is just gonna be someone who also who have a fucking follower mode, or someone who doesn't even speak English, please? If not, I think we can go with Jack. Give you time to choose. Was the word for that girl emote? Huh? What do you mean? The girl emote? Wasn't follower only when I followed and she knows English? No, I was talking about Jigs. Because a lot of the artists sometimes just like kind of don't speak and stuff. Okay, Russian. I don't think they even speak English. But the chat is filled with. What the fuck? Orange streams? God damn. I didn't even know. I followed them on Instagram. That's cool. Enzo. Oh, that's pretty. Not English speaking as well. Rangat. Long stick. The fuck? You know what? Let's do. Wait, hold up. Hmm.
Though I don't know. I haven't draw for a while. I feel a bit pressured to rate some artists. Gonna be a bit weird because like I don't draw anymore. You'll be like, oh, what did you draw recently? I'm like, not an artist anymore, Chad. What the fuck? Oba, oba. Oh, Chad, now I feel pressured. I don't feel like talking to people right now, Chad. What's up, Val? How you doing? Welcome. We're ending right now, unfortunately. I can just watch them. I don't need to rate them. I've been streaming for 7 hours. This is the time I usually end. Sorry. I only suggest people who could use a boost. Yeah, I got you. I got you. For what? 7 hours. You know me. You're regular now. I start at 8 a.m. at 9 a.m. Eastern Time or 7 p.m. 8 p. Yeah, that. Unfortunate. I don't even usually stream up to this hour. It's just that it's because tomorrow's a day off for me, so I got a lot of free time. Fuck it, chat. We are raiding. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Oh my god, my introvert is kicking in. I don't want to talk to people, chat. I want to stay indoor. I don't want to interact with people. Since I'm here, I gotta go on for a good 2 more hours since I know you 20k button is a scam. It's not a scam, it's just that I don't think you should go for the 20k if you're recent. Because it's not really that crazy. Because you've been farming that for days, weeks even. Rate me, I stream V Rising. No, honestly, I want... Dude, chat, who agrees with me if we should all watch Jix play horror game? I think everyone can agree with that. Vote Mithrandiel if she's... I don't know about rating act. That's not the points. Same point, Bell. Let's just stream Elman's points. I want to see Jigu play my friend Pedro. True. Yeah, no, V Rising. Me, I'm not really in it right now. I wanna you all both rizzing. What the fuck? I feel like I should start making stream friend. See, that's a sign for me to end the stream. I think it's a sign for me to start making friends outside of Twitch as well. Maybe I should start to continue my YouTube again. As it is man last time, my name is Monolith, a poor soul curse to write infinite rhyming poetry. Oh shit. What's up, Monolith? How you doing? Unfortunately, we're kind of ending the stream. But hey, if anyone would be interested, to your OnlyFans. Or I don't even have OnlyFans, chat. Relax. Relax. Oh my god, my fuck. Sorry. I don't want to play something, but it's also already 3 a.m. So I'm like, man, time goes by so fast when you're having fun. Fucking hell, bruh. Also, tease better in 10 seconds. Stretch? Yeah, I could. Speak someone, I gotta go pee. You can't pee, you don't have to. Actually, matter of fact, I'm gonna go pee right now. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Winking? Oh, it was winking? Okay. Yeah, whatever. I think we are ending a chat. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow I'll be back a little bit earlier than usual to try Wuthering Waves. And yeah, thank you guys all for watching. If you guys enjoy Hellblade 2, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Let's actually raid Mr. Jacques. It's been a while. It's been a bit. I want to type raid. I type rat instead. Alright, you guys know how it goes. If you are a sub, you can spam the small rate in their chat, but if not, you can spam whatever you want. Point of support. Point to show love to them is you guys show love with me today. Alright. Once again, thank you guys all for watching, and I will see you guys, well, on Jack's stream, but also on the next one. Take it easy, everyone. Appreciate it. Thank you all guys for watching, and thank you, Val, for stopping by either way. Much love, thank you. And yeah, spam the small raid. Bye bye.